Catching a ride on the Pro-Am blimp with 30B Bori. Starts with a dunk, then strips a steal, then spins into the lane and finesses home the game winner. Wow! The two-way player showing up and showing off. That's game.
A festive atmosphere inside the building. The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. We've got Maxey, also Tyrese Halliburton out there, Jakob Poeltl out there with Keegan Murray, and it's Lively in at the 4 slot. And for the 76ers, they've got Robert Covington. Andre Drummond is out there with Nick Richards. And then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. And nothing quite like opening night in the NBA. Clark, how nervous are some of the first-time players and coaches right now?
I think first-timers are certainly nervous. The butterflies are flying around. You just have to make sure they fly in formation. Nonetheless, when you have your first taste of being an NBA player or coach, it's a special night because you only can do a first thing one time.
Here's Harden after the basket by Memphis. Covington up top, defended by Murray. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
It's on Keegan Murray.
And Covington is always looking to shoot the ball. I mean, which in turn forces defenders to get extra aggressive with him when he's going up with the shot.
That free throw misses.
Boy, he's an outstanding defender and a very capable shooter. Covington is an extremely valuable role player.
Good on the second one. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
Last season, they got swept in a 2-game season series against this opponent. I'm sure they're looking for payback tonight.
And, you know, they might not be in the same conference, but as with any top team, they want to show they can compete with the best teams out of conference, too.
Down low. Covington inside. He's against Murray. It's good.
You know, even from that close in, Covington's got to maintain his poise against that kind of tight defense.
Halliburton surveys the floor to the paint. Oh, stolen by Harden. Covington against Murray. Covington passes to Harden. And he lobs it up. The rebound by Maxey. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Grant, while James Harden is no stranger to trade requests, the Sixers front office no stranger to him either.
And they've shown the patience to wait for the right deal before. In the meantime, there's the business of winning games.
3 on the clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
And when you watch Halliburton run point, he makes life easy for his team.
You know, he's like a Pied Piper. He's a guy that other people gravitate to and enjoy playing with. Always has his head up. He's excellent at reading angles and situations and using the right pass at the right time, and rarely seems to force shots. I mean, that's the quintessential playmaking point guard if ever there was one.
That free throw, no good. You know, Clark, what you marvel about with Halliburton, the accuracy from both the field and the line.
Well, there are very few guys that are part of the 50, 40, 90 club, and every year he's flirting with that. And when he doesn't have the shot that he wants, what I like is that he just simply makes the right basketball pass.
And he's good on the second.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Richards. Drummond up top. Three-pointer, Harden. The offensive rebound. Here's Thibault. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Memphis leading. Tipped away. Outside Covington. Another shot. And the nice bucket inside from Harden.
Excellent hustle on the boards that time from Harden, and something his teammates applaud.
Pirtle finds Halliburton. Outside Murray. Pass to Pirtle. Just 5 on the clock. Richards pulls it in.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Covington against Murray. Covington passes to Drummond. Shoots over Halliburton. The shot by Drummond, no good. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Lively. Pirtle with the ball. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Boy, I like the way Pirtle uses his 7-foot frame. So skilled in how he earns calls, draws fouls on his way up with the shot.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Boy, Pirtle is a massive guy, somebody that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks.
And so Pirtle nails both of them. And here's Harden.
contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
For Memphis, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Maxey passes to Lively. Drummond against Halliburton. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Halliburton, such a special player, and his rush hour handles round out his game.
Now Harden. Jacks up a 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Halliburton with the ball. And Drummond picks him up defensively. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul.
That's his first
foul of the game.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Halliburton against Harden. Halliburton goes. Murray inside. Over Covington.
Boy, he's a lockdown defender, has been since he's been in the league. Active and assertive and smart in how he defends, too. Covington getting it done.
Three-pointer, Harden. Lively grabs a miss.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Halliburton misses.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Now here's Richards. He's scoreless. And Harden with the slam.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
Outside Maxey. Six on the shot clock. The 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Personal foul.
That's on Matisse Thybulle.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Tyrese Maxey. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
The 76ers making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. James Harden, #1.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
Thybulle finds Drummond. Harden against Maxey. Outside Thybulle. Here's Richards. And that one drops. Maxey with it. He's got 7. Pass to Bradley. Dinwiddie against Harden. Shot is up. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 3. Richards, pass to Harden. Fires the three. Drills it from deep. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Harden has been lethal from outside for a long time. Add another to the career total.
Maxey passes to O'Neal. Here's Avdia. Rebound by the 76ers. Wiggins outside. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Still Sixers ball.
And the 76ers with some changes. Griffin, he's checked in for Drummond. Caldwell Pope comes in for Thibault. And it's DiVincenzo in for James Harden. Up top, DiVincenzo. Maxey covering.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Maxey surveys. Basket counts. 9 points in the game.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Wiggins. He puts up a three. Dinwiddie with a rebound. For Memphis, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10.
First in free throw percentage, and looking at their defensive metrics, they were third in lowest opponent scoring. They took pride in shutting down their opponent and working together to make things difficult out there.
And the three-point percentage you referred to, they put so much pressure on opponents with their shooting. They'd stretch a defense way beyond the three-point line. For three, DiVincenzo counted from distance. And the 76ers lead by 3.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Bradley. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Lynn's checked in for Philadelphia. And Memphis also making a switch. Young's checked in. Here's Dinwiddie. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Griffin's shot is off.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
Great read that time by Wiggins, anticipating the shot. Sends it out with return to sender postage.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Driving to the basket. Fires for three. Another three for Philadelphia. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Pass to Avdia. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Shot clock at 5.
Nothing's come easy for them inside here in quarter one.
Yeah, those are the shots you want, but they've been trickling out on them, guys. They've just got to stay with it. Persist in getting those good shots inside, and they'll drop.
Back to Wiggins. He tries for three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
It's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
The Sixers leading. Right side, Caldwell Pope. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal
It's going to go
foul.
on Thaddeus Young.
Second
Nice
team
job
foul.
grinding through and earning the whistle. Caldwell Pope felt it coming and just pushed through it.
Caldwell Pope. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
A sharpshooter with a quick trigger release, Caldwell Pope is known for being an efficient scorer.
Both good from the line that time. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 8-point game. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Maxey, that's good.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Maxey's gone 4 of 5 from the floor. Just the one miss. Pass to Griffin. Second shot opportunity. The kick out to Wiggins. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Memphis ball.
And the Grizzlies shooting only 35% so far in this quarter. Pass to Avdia. There's 57 seconds left now in the first quarter.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
"50 seconds left to play in the first. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Wiggins outside. Clock at 6. With the fadeaway. Lynn is good.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Avdia. The rebound by Wiggins. Wiggins has got 4 rebounds in the game.
So hard, actually impossible to cut into the lead when you have a guy struggling this bad.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
For 3, Maxey. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
It just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Sixers ahead. They're up 7. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Halliburton, Tony Bradley out there with Keegan Murray, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot. Here's Halliburton. No stopping Halliburton. So physical. Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence. And perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more driving lanes without a lot of help defense.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Murray scanning the floor. 11 feet out. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
His second personal foul.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Detroit Pistons. Then on Saturday, they kick off a road trip to Charlotte, where they'll take on the Hornets.
They have a nice string of home contests coming up. This team has been fantastic in their own house, so a great chance to put together a few wins right now.
The first one falls. Richards is checked in for Wiggins. And so he makes both from the line. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. That one's good for two. Richards has got 6.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Lively passes to Halliburton. Rebound by the 76ers. Richards has got his 5th rebound in this one.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
The ball's knocked loose. Dinwiddie against Thibault. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Dinwiddie, tightly guarded. Good work defensively by Thibault. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Halliburton. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. Second, the Grizzlies.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. For 3, Covington. Offensive rebound.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Down by 12. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Hurdle's checked in for Bradley.
Jakob Hurdle.
Dinwiddie against Thibault. Thibault with a steal. Outside Covington. Thibault finds Harden. To the middle. Here's Richards. The Grizzlies pull it in. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Murray against Covington. Dinwiddie passes to Murray. Poke loose. 6 to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now on Robert Covington.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
Murray taking 2 shots.
That one misses.
And I think Murray attacks the game like only a young man can. Every play, every possession, he's looking to leave his mark.
And he sinks the second,
Timeout for
and
the
Philadelphia
Sixers.
calls time here.
And your Sixers team.
First in opponent field goal percentage, and they were second in fast break scoring. Anytime they had a chance to push it, they would, and that can really get your offense going.
And when you consider how hard they played on defense last year, their opponent field goal percentage was the best in the league. You got to love the effort they showed on that end. Inside. That's good from Covington on the assist by Harden. Covington's got 7 points.
And I like the soft release Covington has on his floaters. I mean, they look great coming off of his fingertips.
Pirtle, the pass to Dinwiddie, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now here's Halliburton. 7 points in the game. Pirtle finds Halliburton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. James Harden picks one up.
Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds ways to keep the defense off balance pretty consistent.
2 shots.
Throw good. Halliburton. So he gets them both. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Thibault passes to Harden. Pirtle with the block.
And Pirtle deserves a lot of credit for his shot blocking ability. He's a dynamic and dynamite shot blocker.
Pass to Halliburton. Launches it. Drummond grabs the miss.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Harden against Halliburton. And there's the lob.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock, too.
Assistant, James Harden.
The Grizzlies have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Halliburton, the pass to Pirtle. Halliburton against Harden. The 17-footer. And Harden with the block. Here's Covington into the lane. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Memphis. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Beyond the arc. They get the rebound. The shot by Pirtle, no good. The 76ers have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Covington passes to Thibault. Back to Covington. Thibault against Dinwiddie. Pass to Covington. 4 on the clock. Count the basket. Covington's got 11 points.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Timeout call, Memphis. And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Greg?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Lynn's checked in for Richards. Griffin comes in for Drummond. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Covington. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for James Harden. Here's Halliburton. Pass to O'Neal. From downtown, down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
Lynn passes to Caldwell Pope. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And if you're wondering where the points were coming from, here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for the Grizzlies.
And their guards have done all they could to keep it close. But they need more balance. They need the front court to do something.
And he makes a first. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Young's checked in. Good on both.
They're not leaving any points at the free throw line this quarter. That's the best way to protect the lead.
Here's O'Neal. And he lays it up and in. O'Neal's got 5 points now this quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's DiVincenzo. He's got 5. Here's Griffin. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Halliburton, the pass to Avdia. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
A nice shot by Young.
You know, he might look a little thin, even wiry out there, but Young is strong. And he has no issues finishing after a bump or a hack.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Fires in the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Avdia passes to Halliburton. Now here's Young. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Young. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Dybel on the wing, defended by Halliburton. Glenn is good. Glenn's got his second basket of the game.
I just love the ball movement.
Any hope of coming back to win this game looks near impossible.
I know. The way things have gone so far, hard to imagine.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, let's look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
The 76ers making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. In third, Memphis.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Minutes remaining in the
Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Here's Avdia. Pass to Young. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
And you look at Young, and clearly he's a little undersized when he gets inside, but he knows how to create contact and use his body effectively.
Shooting from Memphis, Thaddeus Young. At the line for two.
First free throw is good.
And you know, as good as Young can be in the open court, doesn't quite carry over to his free throw shooting.
Bradley, he's checked in for Memphis. And both free throws good for Young. Here's DiVincenzo, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. A minute 42 left in the first half. That's tipped. Stolen by Young. Over Griffin. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
Harden, he's checked in for the Sixers. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Harden against Halliburton. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Harden finds Wiggins. Here's Lynn. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. A challenging stretch here for Memphis. To the inside, Young. The rebound by Wiggins. Wiggins got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Harden. Looking to get it going. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
That's good from Harden.
An effective playmaker and a more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player.
Drummond's checked in for Lynn. Harden hits them both.
If they can stay lights out from the foul line, I mean, this lead should hold up.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
To the wing on the left. Outside, DiVincenzo from deep. The shot off that time.
great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
And so it's Philadelphia leading by 17 at the end of the period. They put in.
Thanks so much.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Philadelphia finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They are way out in front, leading by 17. And that's going to...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
James Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Covington in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 17. Oh! Halliburton scoring amongst the trees.
Halliburton's size playing to his advantage there.
And here's Thybulle. Pass to Covington. The 3 on target from range. Covington's got 14 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Murray with it. Richards picks him up. Deflected. Outside Harden. The rebound by Murray.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Pass to Halliburton. Back to Murray. Halliburton outside. Shoots over Thybulle. Halliburton misses.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And that one's good. Covington. Covington's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Maxey against Thybulle. And Maxey, here we go. It's stolen away. Halliburton against Thybulle. Pass to Richards. Shoots over Maxey. Richards' shot is off. The Grizzlies have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Maxey passes to Halliburton. Maxey with it. Thybulle picks him up. Here's Lively. Halliburton outside. Memphis needs to get off a shot. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Halliburton.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
For 3, Maxey. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Maxey finds Dinwiddie. Pass to Pirtle and stolen by Covington. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Dinwiddie outside. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Dinwiddie's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, I feel our manifest destiny is to grow not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well. Brian?
That's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Avdia's checked in. On defense, the Grizzlies. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Harden against Dinwiddie to the middle. And the jam by Drummond.
There are a few men in the league that attack the glass as well as Drummond does. He's almost unstoppable chasing down second points. He's a tenacious and ferocious offensive rebounder.
And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist from Maxey.
Boy, I like how quickly he threw the bounce pass there. Hard to defend against that.
Pass to Richards. Grizzlies with the rebound. Pirtle's got rebound number 7 tonight. Knocked loose. Dinwiddie outside. Outside Maxey. 5 to shoot. Here's Pirtle. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. Dinwiddie outside. And the three-pointer goes. Dinwiddie's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Outside Thibault. And he lobs it up top. Here's Avdia, covered by Covington. Lively passes to Maxey. With the floater. And the layup is up and in. Maxey's got 18 points in the game.
Maxey, an exciting player to watch. So unpredictably hard to guard.
Outside Harden. Off the mark there with a 3.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Pass to Pirtle.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Covington passes to Drummond. And he drops it in from the low post. He has 6. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Harden against Dinwiddie. Over Harden. Dinwiddie, no good. Philadelphia is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Thibault. Here's Harden. Banked it in off the glass.
Defense has problems with Harden inside. He can make those close shots appear easy.
Thibault against Maxey. Pass to Pirtle. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dinwiddie. He drains it from the right block.
He's flipped the script here in this half, shooting a much higher percentage from the field.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Good timeout call right there. Looked like the guys were gassed. Heavy legs out there for sure.
And the 76ers with some changes. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Richards. DiVincenzo comes in for Covington. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Thibault. And Philadelphia has possession. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Now Drummond. He's got 6. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Drummond. Shot clock at 3. Bradley grabs the board. For Memphis, they've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Here's Harden. Oh, and Bradley with a block. It's Avdia on the wing, hounded by Wiggins. Avdia can't get it to go. The 76ers shooting 35% in the third quarter. Wiggins finds Harden. For 3, DiVincenzo. Offensive board. Drummond. That one goes in. Drummond's got 6 points in the quarter.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Dinwiddie passes to O'Neal. Here's Bradley. And he can't get that one. Good work defensively by Drummond. Here's Wiggins. Grizzlies with the rebound.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Harden. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Harden's got 13 now.
Hey, you know, people throw shade at Harden's defense, and I understand where it comes from, but it's debatable. He's always a league leader in steals, so that speaks to his anticipation and positioning on defense.
And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. 5th, Tyrese Maxey.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
And he drops a first. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Young, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Murray subbed in for Avdia. Both free throws good from Maxey. Harden with it. He's got 13. Pass to Wiggins. Now here's Drummond. The 11-footer. Goes back up. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Nice aggressive take that time by Drummond. Goes right into the defender to get the shot off and a foul.
At the line for your Sixers, Andre Drummond.
He's off on the first. And the 76ers with some changes. Covington comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Thibault in for DiVincenzo. And Memphis also making a switch. Halliburton is checked in. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 19. Outside Murray. There's the triple. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one. Harden against Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Down low.
2 minutes.
Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Thibault's got 5 points in the quarter.
Mr. Do-It-All coming away with the assist there. I mean, Harden making sure to keep his teammates involved in the offense.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Richards is checked in for Philadelphia. Outside Thibault. Pass to Harden. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Harden surveying the D. 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance. Harden's got 16 points now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
One minute left in the third quarter here. Murray for 3. It's Dinwiddie on the wing.
Grizzlies foul. Tony Bradley. That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Philadelphia's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Halliburton against Harden. Can't hit the step-back J.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Pass to Murray. Here's Dinwiddie. And again, Memphis no good. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, BA, they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Covington no good. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Inside. Halliburton with the ball.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Sixers ahead, opening up a huge gap. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And the Grizzlies shooting 35% so far in this one. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Maxey out there with Halliburton. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Lively in at the 4. The floater. And Harden lays it up and in. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Murray against Covington. Just 5 to shoot. Looking to get back on track. They get it again. Again with the block.
Swatting shots away with ferocity.
He is not messing around in this one. Outside Harden. And until recently, it seemed like a foregone conclusion that the NBA's age limit would come back down to 18. Are you surprised that didn't happen, Grant?
You know, B.A., I am surprised. We heard players saying it's not fair to make guys wait. You know, Commissioner Silver seemed receptive, so that was slightly unexpected that age 19 remains the rule.
Yes, it's good.
Really not part of Maxey's bag, but he was feeling it that time.
Covington inside, defended by Murray. Outside for Harden, from the arc. Pirtle grabs a miss.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Halliburton outside. Now here's Pirtle, covered by Richards. Murray, he blocks it again. Oh, you can't throw the weak sauce around him.
No, you can't, B.A. I mean, he's sending everything back.
And Drummond with the jam. And that's a double-double for him now.
Well, that fancy alley-oop right there, that move by Drummond, the result of excellent communication with his teammates.
Thibault against Maxey. Good work defensively by Thibault. For Philadelphia, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Outside Maxey. Halliburton right side. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Harden against Halliburton. Out to the right wing. Richards, the pass to Harden. Shoots over Halliburton. Harden's shot is good. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
Impeccable form there. I mean, Harden should teach a master class in shooting. Doesn't get any better than his jump shot. Efficient, economy of movement, and the stroke often leads to splashes.
Timeout called, Memphis. And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis.
Got to D up against Pirtle from there. He's really efficient from that spot on the floor.
Richards, the pass to Harden. Thibault finds Harden. Outside Thibault. Harden with it. Shoots over Halliburton. On target from about 13 feet. Harden's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
You know, sometimes you're risking the blow-by or the drive-by if you play tight on Harden. Or like here, maybe he'll knock down a jumper right in your face. He's just got so many ways to hurt you. It's hard to guard him.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here are the Sixers now. The 76ers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Ooh, poked away. Halliburton with the steal. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Talk about self-service. Halliburton doing it all by himself that time.
Outside Harden. Back to Covington. And the jam by Covington.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Pass to Lively. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Harden. Halliburton, the pass to Pirtle. Good on the bucket.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
To the paint. Here's Richards. Pirtle with the block. And he recovers it. Clock at 6. Harden from outside. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds in the game. Halliburton against Harden. Here's Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing. because he's terrific at creating for himself.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his second.
It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. After Harden retires, most fans will realize how truly generational a talent he's been.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best shooting guards to ever play. A unique shooting guard. Thick and strong and quick and crafty, deep range, excellent passer. Played a lot of different styles effectively. He'll be much more appreciated after he's done than I think he's appreciated as he's playing.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
Halliburton against Harden. Halliburton, the pass to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Thibault. Back to Halliburton. Outside Murray. Over Covington. That one off the back iron and out.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Got a piece of it. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Tyrese Halliburton. That's his third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one, Robert Covington.
And that one misses. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, B.A., it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams. I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us, you know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading. 1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Harden against Halliburton. Fades away. Halliburton with some nice D.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Over to the left wing. Outside Maxey. From behind the arc. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Thibault passes to Richards. Harden with it. There's the three. Grizzlies with the rebound. Maxey's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Halliburton. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. Halliburton's got 6 in the quarter. Covington passes to Harden. Tries to break his ice. The Grizzlies pull it in. Halliburton outside. There's another block. And that's 9 blocks.
And you know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th one, too.
Takes one from 10 feet. Got a hand on it. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Memphis.
Checking in for the Grizzlies, Spencer Dinwiddie.
Philadelphia's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Drummond passes to Harden. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And it's Maxey missing.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Maxey against Thibault. Here's Maxey. Dinwiddie outside. No good. Harden with the defensive effort. The 76ers shooting about 43% in this one. Pass to Covington. Fires from deep. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Oh, smart positioning by Covington. Just utilizing the corner to find a three-point opportunity.
Thibault with a steal. And here's Harden. To the inside. Here's Covington. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Robert Covington. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And in deciding against lowering the minimum age for the NBA draft, Grant, you think it's fair to 17 and 18-year-olds who want to go pro?
You know, B.A., I do think it's fair. I mean, there are other avenues in today's basketball environment where compensation for these guys is possible. You have the overseas route. You have the G League Ignite. And, of course, now colleges have the NIL, so that's huge.
And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for Memphis.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. James Harden picks one up.
First team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Spencer Dinwiddie. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Dinwiddie. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Lynn's checked in for Richards. Griffin comes in for Drummond. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Covington. And it's DiVincenzo in for Harden. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. DiVincenzo, the pass to Lynn. Now here's Wiggins. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Boy, what a strong finisher Wiggins is. Try to get physical with him. He powers right through you.
All right, let's pretend you are Adam Silver for a day, Grant. You get one crazy rule to test out. What's it going to be?
Ooh, man, one crazy rule. Wow, great question. Well, the WNBA has tried this in All-Star games. Live ball substitutions, a little bit like hockey. Keep the game flowing. A little chaos too. It'd be interesting, be fun, be very, very entertaining.
You know, it's interesting. Some people say Wiggins should play meaner, but To me, the most important thing is that he improves his overall game every year.
And the 76ers with some changes. Lynn's checked in for Richards, and it's Griffin in for Drummond. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting about 43% since the fourth quarter began. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Wiggins, no good.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution. Hey, this was exactly the kind of game Coach wanted to see from them. High effort, great play at both ends, gets the win for the Sixers.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next two times these squads meet.
The stats tell us that the winner of the first game is a big favorite to come out on top in the overall series.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for James Harden.
Well, I like the ferocity on defense now. He was constantly putting himself in the path of steals and coming up with them, too.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Pass to Bradley. Shot clock at 6. Top of the key. They get it back. The kick out to Young. Here's O'Neal. Maxey on the wing. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForge, Clark Kellogg, and
Decision time. Choose your top play of the week now. Think you've got something special? Send us your best plays from Season 3 using the hashtag 2KTVWOW and your gamer tag. We're on the lookout now. Until next week, keep up that teammate grade, everybody. See ya.
Game 3 of the NBA Finals on 2K Sports.
We are back to see who takes the
Well, the weekend has officially begun, and now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Allen is out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then there's Monk, and it's Irving, and it's the point. And for the Thunder, we've got Ball. Ball is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Davis in at the center position. And the regular season, Richard, is finally here. Wow, I am excited to work with you again this season. Cannot wait for the schedule.
Oh, to work with you, Kev, man. You're a legend, and it's always an interesting journey. We're fired up. These teams are fired up. Let the games begin.
Now, here's Ball. Over Irving. Ball, no good. Looking at Oklahoma City, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Kings in Sacramento. Monk, the pass to Allen. Irving with it. Six on the shot clock. Launches from deep. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting his shot off close to the basket.
Here's Wembanyama. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles, really, since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations, but he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
Shooting two.
And the first one drops. You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller? Wow.
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Lots of excitement around the Suns. A big reason, Richard, their new owner.
Yeah, taking over in 2023. This new owner played college basketball, winning a national title, and has a great mind for the game, and already has made big changes in the organization. Look, I'm telling you, even in the mid-range, Davis is deadly. He's got the perfect mechanics, and it just works at any distance.
Monk, the pass to Wembanyama. It's three-pointers off the mark. Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Anunoby against Irving. Anunoby, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, come on, man. That was never going to happen.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Takes the three. The second effort. Allen with the rebound. For Phoenix, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Anunoby against Irving. Pass to Allen. Poked away. Lets it go. Kept alive. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Pass to Bull. Outside, Davis. Bogdanovich wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
It's the quickness of ball that's a problem for defenders. Solid at finding ways to get fouled on the way up.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
Ball hits them both. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Now, here's Bull. To the middle, here's Davis. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. Davis has got his second bucket of the game to go. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
This moment here. Now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. Second, the Thunder.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
And it's Simons missing.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent his foul.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the foul against Phoenix.
And the size Ball has poses problems for any defense, especially when he's trying his best to be aggressive scoring.
And that one falls for Bull. So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost. This team is really battling to get back to that stage. And if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
And so Bull nails both of them. You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bull is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
Wembanyama, no good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
There's Ball with the 3, trains the three-pointer. Ball's got 7.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique, but man, can he slingshot it home from deep. Looking at the numbers for Anthony Davis. Great showing for him last season. Last season put up about 26 points a game, 12 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And he's such a presence for them inside.
No question. He blocks shots, controls the glass, does everything asked of him and more.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Three-pointer, Simons. And the Suns miss again.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 13-4 run. Ball against Irving. The second effort. The second chance effort. And Ball puts it in. Ball's got his third basket of the night right there.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Timeout called, the Suns. So, around the NBA, Richard, we've seen an uptick in injuries. More missed games. Why do you think that is?
Well, call me old, but guys used to play through those minor aches. You said it, Kevin. I've played 82 games 4 times in my career. I played 78 or more 7 times in my career. End of the day, you're not healthy for all of those games. It's about making that decision to push through and go play.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Monk for 3. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2.
And on the glass so far, it hasn't even been close.
And Anunoby slams it in.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And Benyama up top. Ball covering. Right side, Irving. And slam dunk by Allen.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Ball, the pass to Davis. Now Bogdanovich fires for 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Passes to Irving. Here's the 3. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets one to go.
Outside, Ball. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Ball's got 11.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
For the Thunder, Green comes in for Bol. And it's Klay Thompson in for Anunoby. And the Suns also making a change. Van Vliet's checked in. And here is Monk. He has yet to score. And stolen by Bogdanovich. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And finished off by Davis.
Well, look, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the glass. And he just turns rebounds into points so easily.
Van Vliet kicks to Monk. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Ball with it. And Allen picks him up defensively. And Davis puts it in.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
And Wembanyama outside. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition. pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Oklahoma City leading by 13. Diallo the pass to Davis. Rejected by Walker. Diallo again to Wembanyama. Now the pass to Van Vliet. The dish to Nance. Back to Van Vliet. That shot misses. Great tee that time from Green. He kicks it to Ball. Pass to Green. Shoots over Van Vliet. And Green with the basket on the assist from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Walker against Diallo. Nance outside. Outside, Walker. Van Vliet outside. Shot clock at 6. That's tipped. Now Green. Now here's Thompson. Back to Green. Nance with some nice D. Suns trail by 15. Here's Wembanyama. He has 5. Shoots over Ball. And the Suns miss again.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Here is Nance. Following the basket by Lonzo Ball. And Nance kicks to Walker. 5 to shoot. Shoots. Collects the 2-pointer near the hoop.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Down low. Here's Green. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Van Vliet. 11-point game his last outing. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 4 rebounds in this game. Out to the wing. Davis with it. 8 points for him. Back to Diallo. Walker with some nice D. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Suns. Trailing by 17. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
They need to start taking care of the basketball. Careless play since the opening tip.
And the Thunder making a change here. Coloco's checked in. And Phoenix also making a switch. Anderson's checked in. Ball against Van Vliet. Outside, Ball. Thompson outside. Nailed from 3-point land.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with the basket coming off a pretty pass.
Outside, Walker. And there is a whistle. That goes on Hamidou Diallo. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Nance passes to Kuminga. Clock at 6. And here's Walker outside. Score the basket, his 2nd of 2 attempts.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet against Ball. Here's Davis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Kyle Anderson.
What I like about AD is that he uses everything at his disposal.
The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
I'm not sure we've seen someone like AD before. Super long, skilled, athletic. He's just a unique talent.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 5 seconds left to play in the first. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
Here's Walker, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it up.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And you have to credit their defense for the job they've been doing against Irving. Kyrie's been almost invisible out there, and we don't say that very often. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Thunder here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. They've been sharp so far, and it's showing up on the scoreboard.
Thompson is out there with Ball. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Bol. And it's Koloko in at the 5. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. Ball against Irving. Thompson in the corner. Shoots over Simon. They get it back. Ball to pass to Thompson. Outside Bogdanovic. 6 to shoot. And another shot. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Irving dishes to Anderson. 3-pointer, Simon. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Ball finds Ball. The shot, no good. Good D by Irving. Thompson against Simon. And he tried.
Have mercy.
Wow.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Ball against Irving. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Outside, Walker. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Allen trying to break free.
Nice aggressive defense from Thompson. Getting all over the shot and knocking it away.
Pass to Koloko. It's Bogdanovic on the wing. Covered by Simon.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. OG Anunoby's checked in for Ball. Monk's checked in for the Suns. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Easy for the big man, Allen, to get up and throw it down.
Irving against Thompson. Inside. Here's Bull. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And the Thunder lead by 9.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Suns.
RJ, if you had to choose someone to take the last shot in the big game, Klay Thompson, I'm assuming, is right up there.
Oh, Kev, Klay Thompson would be my #1. He plays with an even temperature. His facial expressions never changes. Never too high, never too low. And we've obviously seen that he can knock down any shot at any time. Fantastic in earning these whistles in close-up. Kyrie, he has no fear when attacking any defense.
The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
The first one falls.
Man, just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard.
Jeff Green, he's checked in for the Thunder. That one misses.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Allen. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. Allen's got 8.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And Thompson kicks to Bogdanovich. Green against Anderson. Passes it to Anunoby. Rocket 6. Shoots over Simon. Almost, but it rolls out. Anderson passes to Irving. Back to Anderson. And there's the pass to Simon. Connects from three-point range. Now just a 3-point Thunder lead.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Thompson for 3. Sinks the triple. He's got 6.
The moment that last 3 went in, Thompson must have been thinking, get me the ball, I'll answer it with a 3.
Irving can't get it to go. The Thunder leading by 6. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. That's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
There's a quiet confidence that Monk seems to play with. You can see he just feels like nobody can guard him. Kid just plays with an edge.
Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Phoenix. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Thompson finds Anunoby. Simon Simmons with the defensive effort.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Koloko. Still without a basket. Here's Bogdanovich. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Thunder lead by 4.
And Bogdanovich, a reliable ball handler, solid at creating for himself with his dribble.
Here's Wembanyama. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Bogdanovich. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Bogdanovich has got 4 points this quarter.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
And checking out some numbers for Irving. He's coming off an excellent season. And of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And again, you gotta love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game. Green deciding where to go with it. And Anunoby slams it in.
And Green is a critical role player for this team. His passing is really phenomenal.
To the inside. Allen kicks to Irving. Wembanyama passes to Allen. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
To the paint. Fades. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Pass to Monk. And here is Simon. 8 points for him. Wembanyama, that's for 2. Phoenix, no good that time either.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Thompson passes to Anunoby. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. And the Suns call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Diallo's checked in. Phoenix also making some changes. Nancy's checked in for Jared Allen. Kuminga comes in for Anthony Simons. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Kyrie Irving. Monk for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Pass to Kuminga. Wembanyama outside. Kicks it out to VanVleet. They need this one. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Thompson. Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
That is the definition of a gamer. Clay right in the face of good defense.
Passes it to VanVleet. Knocks it loose. Here's Diallo. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Saturday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Monday, they'll be tipping off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies.
And it's going to be home game after home game after home game for this group. So they got a great chance to string together a number of wins, given how strong they've been playing.
He's off on the first. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Oklahoma City. Ball comes in for OG Anunoby. And the Suns also making a change. Walker's checked in for Jonathan Kuminga. And he sinks the second. Suns trail by 11. Now Van Vliet still scoreless. Oh, Nance in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
The pass to Diallo. Davis inside. Nance on him. And the wide open shot from Green. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feet. Green's got his third bucket of the night. Up top, Monk. He's covered by Thompson. Monk kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Monk. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
3 points.
Van Vliet's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
2 minutes.
Pass to Diallo.
2 minutes.
There's 1:54 left to play here in the second quarter. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
And Walker kicks to Van Vliet. Wembanyama passes to Van Vliet. Fires the three. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Defensive foul. Larry Nance Jr.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
Bull, he's checked in for Jeff Green.
Anthony Davis.
The Suns making a change here as well. Anderson, he's checked in for Monk. And Walker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 14-point game. Here's Wembanyama. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Diallo. And it's Davis with the jam.
In case you haven't been watching his entire career, it is tough to contain Davis when he is on a roll. He's got a physicality and an expansive all-around skill set.
Pass to Walker. Will it go? The long distance three is buried. Walker's got 6 points in the quarter.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Bull to pass the ball. Now Davis, covered by Nance. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, Davis gets to the line a lot, and people don't talk about it. But he's an excellent foul shooter, about 80% most season.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. 30 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Walker. 13 points in the game. There's the drive. Over to the wing. Anderson dishes to Nance. And then jammed by Larry Nance.
Man, I like that play. Nance on the roll. Great athleticism. Tough to defend.
Thompson for three. Defense all over him. Thompson.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just fanning the flank.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. Back to the...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time. It was a big-time first quarter from Anthony Davis. He had 18 points, 2 assists, and 10 rebounds. Kenny, let's get your take on Oklahoma City. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Irving. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Monk in at the small forward.
And let's not forget about his athleticism. Dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Bounce pass, Simons. Stolen away. Irving against Anunoby. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Anunoby. Bull's got his second bucket of the night.
And you see defenses trying to be physical with Bull. That time, contact on the shot had no effect.
And there's the drive. And then Monk with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Passes it the ball. Jacks up a three. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Suns trailed by 17. Looking to end his cold spell. Count it good. 11 points for Victor Wembanyama.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Here's Ball. Rebound by the Suns. Here's Wembanyama. And Ball sends it back. Poke loose. It's stolen by Monk. Irving with it. Now guarded by Ball. The 10-footer. That one falls. Irving's got 6.
And this right here, this is routine for Kyrie. You're going to have to make him work a little bit harder because his jumper is as consistent as it gets.
Bogdanovich against Monk. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
Thunder ball.
Monk against Bogdanovich. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Bull. Ball's knocked loose.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
All right, a chance to look at stats for Bojan Bogdanovic. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged 21 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench What an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
The first free throw is good. And Monk drops them both. Oklahoma City leading by 11. And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. 5th, Jared Allen.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Ball against Irving. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And stolen by Bull. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Victor Wembanyama has studied all the greats and one in particular, Kobe Bryant. He says, I know all his stats and records, but mostly I admired his state of mind and his philosophy and his approach to the game. When I suffer and I have a doubt, I wonder what Kobe would have done. And I know he would have done more, so I'm going back to it. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Green, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Jeff Green.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And here's Bogdanovich for three. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Shoots over ball. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Bogdanovich has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Ball, the pass to Green. Over Monk. And Green gets it to go. Green's got 9. And it's Phoenix's ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. The pass to Simons. Back to Wembanyama. No good on that one.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And it's Irving with the ball for Phoenix. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Now let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Jared Allen. Last season, he played outstanding, and he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year. And the first one at the line is good. And the Thunder making a change here. Coloco's checked in. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Irving against ball. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
Suns ball.
And here's Phoenix. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Pass to Monk. Right side Irving. Wembanyama against Green. Puts it up from 15. Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got 15.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Kicks it to Green. No good on the three. Suns trail by 7. Here's Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Koloko. Oklahoma City's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That's his third foul of the game. Diallo's checked in for ball. And Phoenix also making a switch. Nance is checked in. And it's the Suns with the ball. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Allen surveying the D. They get a hand on it. Bogdanovich with it. And Simons picks him up defensively. A slam dunk by Diallo.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Here's Simons. No good there. The Thunder leading by 9. Diallo with it. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Diallo kicks to Bogdanovich. Looking to get back on track here. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Thompson, he's checked in for the Thunder. Phoenix also making some changes. Walker comes in for Malik Monk. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Irving. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 4 on the clock. Tries it from 9. And the nice bucket inside from Diallo. Diallo's got 4 this quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Allen passes to Walker. Now here's Simons. He's guarded by Diallo. Lets it fly. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Simons. The Thunder shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. Here's Thompson. Thompson gets it inside.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Diallo against Simons. Wound up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
You appreciate how hard Allen works to be an efficient scorer. He doesn't try and play outside of himself.
Thompson against VanVleet. To the inside. Koloko. And it's sent back by Allen. And Thompson sends it back. Green kicks to Thompson. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Thompson's got 16 points. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Thunder.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Pass to Bogdanovich from past the arc, and the Thunder another 3.
And Bogdanovich is a consistent shooter from outside. Once he's in rhythm, he's comfortable from firing from beyond.
Allen outside. Walker in the post. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Jeff Green picks one up.
13 foul.
Suns have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And that one falls for Walker. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Davis is checked in. And so Walker nails both of them. The Thunder leading by 11. Diallo the pass to Davis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
He's just so savvy at drawing fouls. Davis gets to the line almost as much as anyone.
The Thunder have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Irving's checked in for Lonnie Walker. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Suns trail by 12. Bounce pass, Nance. Allen finds Simons. Van Vliet with it. He's guarded by Diallo. Allen outside. 6 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Simons. Thunder with the rebound. Davis has got 11 rebounds in the game. So the wing on the left is Diallo. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Phoenix has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17.
Anthony Davis.
Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The Thunder in 4th.
You can tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
That's good from Irving. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Phoenix. And he can't hit the second. The Thunder leading by 11. Diallo with it. Outguarded by Wembanyama. Here he goes. And the lead is down inside single digits. Wembanyama's got 17.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Diallo kicks to Bogdanovic. Turnaround Jay. And it's Davis missing. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 7. And it's good for 2. Wembanyama's got 21.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Down low. Stolen by Allen.
Oklahoma City foul. Anthony Davis. Second personal foul. 15 foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Wembanyama. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Bol, he's checked in for the Thunder. And the second free throw, good. The Thunder leading by 4. Diallo the pass to Bol. Bogdanovich against Simon. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Bogdanovich, a talented scorer, likes getting involved down low.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
A moment to check out the numbers for Fred VanVleet. Coming off a terrific season. He averaged about 19 points a game last year, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Diallo against VanVleet. Shoots from 8. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Lonzo Ball is checked in for Bogdanovich. And Diallo, no good on that one. Suns trail by 8. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. No problem knocking that one down. Irving's got 10 points.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Thompson surveying the floor. Shot clock at 5. The 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 7.
And that is where Davis hurt you the most, around the hoop.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Davis. Klay Thompson is out there with Bol. Then it's Ball, and it's Anunoby in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Anunoby. Davis has got 25 points in the game. Here's VanVleet. Dishes to Monk. To the middle. Allen kicks to Monk. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling. And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
VanVleet passes to Allen. Back to VanVleet. Clock at 6. Wembanyama finds Irving. Shoots over Anunoby. Irving misses.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Textbook defense. Take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
Van Vliet wide open. And slam dunk by Allen.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
Loads it up for Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. A three from Wembanyama. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 9. Pass to Davis. Excellent D there from Allen. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Count that one from Van Vliet.
Oh, tricky play by Van Vliet to beat the close coverage. Slipping pass there for the finish.
Anunoby passes to Davis. Back to Anunoby. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Tries it again. And it's sent back by Allen.
Allen with the range and the length to block shots anywhere on the floor.
Here's Wembanyama. The Thunder pull it in. Bulls got his 6th rebound on the night. He kicks it to Ball. The pass to Davis. Over Allen. The Thunder with another miss.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Klay Thompson. Simons, he's checked in for the Suns. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Remember, they had 0 turnovers at the half. It's been a very different story so far since the break.
Suns trailed by 7. Timeout called. The Suns. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. He was not pleased. He said, you guys look dead out there. Told them they've got to play with more activity. And then he said, this is not going to cut it. I have to see who's going to step it up. Guys.
Thank you, David. Anunoby kicks the ball. Back to Anunoby. Over Irving. Bank shot. No good.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut, but maybe it's not meant to be. I focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Ball. Phoenix grabs the miss. Irving's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Inside, Wembanyama. And Ball sends it back. Here's Davis. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
High-intensity play from Davis, getting it to go through the foul. Nice little and one.
That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Anthony Davis.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. Suns trailed by 8. Irving passes to Wembanyama. Back to Irving. Shoots the 3. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama has got 3 assists in the game. Ball, the pass to Bull. Outside, Davis. Pass the ball. Here's Bull. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Thunder lead by 7.
me, how about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
Irving kicks to Simons. Pass to Wembanyama. Ball against Simon. It's stolen by Davis. Passes it to Anunoby. Back to Davis. Oklahoma City moving it around. And Anunoby, here we go. And it's Davis with the jam.
Well, there's no end to the number of ways Anthony Davis can beat you. Just think of one, and he'll beat you with it.
Now, Wembanyama. Allen outside. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's the pass to Monk. Lays it up off the glass.
And Monk is used to that aggressive type defense, especially when he's that close to the basket. Takes pride in really taking on the teeth of the defense.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Ball against Wembanyama. And the rejection by Wembanyama! Suns trail by 7. Kicks to Irving. Puts up a 3. Wembanyama, no good.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. That just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Diallo's checked in. The Thunder leading by 7. That shot missing. Good defense by Wembanyama.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Outside, Ball. Shoots over Simon. Ball dishes the ball. Over Irving. Here's Ball. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Bulls got 4 points this quarter. And here is Simon. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
They've gotten careless, Kevin, no doubt about it, with their turnovers in the second half. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught. Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Cole, that's good.
Yeah, inside, Bolt does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
To the paint, Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Irving against Ball. To the middle. Here's Diallo. Rebound by the Suns.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
6 to shoot. Monk kicks to Irving. That 3 off the mark.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Pass the ball. Here's Bogdanovich. Over Wembanyama. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Azubuike's checked in. Irving passes to Wembanyama. Now here's Simons. Pass to Irving. 3-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. Irving's got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for the Suns.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. And now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how Anthony Davis is doing. David.
Guys, I had a moment to catch up with the Thunder's head athletic trainer. Word is he has strained his Achilles tendon. And, hate to report, but it's a very significant injury. We won't see him out on the floor again for quite a while. Terrible news. Kevin?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sidelines.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
That's good from Irving. Thompson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Anunoby. Trying to get something going. He doesn't hit that one. Simons with the defensive effort. Here's Monk. And Thompson sends it back. Simons against Anunoby.
2 minutes.
Passes to Bull. Outside, Ball. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Ball. Ball's got assist number 11 for him here tonight.
And Ball, a terrific distributor. He's got great size at that point guard position, which enables him to see over smaller defenders.
And the Suns miss again.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Ball, vicious to Ball. Thompson passes to Bull. Over Irving. Tries again. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Ball. One shot.
One shot.
And that one falls for Bull.
And like his father, Manu, Bull's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
And the Suns call time. They're down by 9. A minute 20 left in the fourth. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Anthony Davis.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Bogdanovich against Allen. And Bogdanovich kicks to Anunoby. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And now it's an 11-point Thunder lead. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Teardrop shot. Yep, that one goes in there.
A true wizard with the ball. Irving has some of the best handles that we have ever seen at any point in time in history.
Here's Ball. Drops in the layup for two. And the Thunder lead by 11.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Into the lane, and Ball slams it in.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Thompson against Irving. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. A three-pointer off the mark. Now, here's Ball. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have a clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor.
Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan.
Here's Westbrook.
And one. Come on.
Brian loves a good backcourt. Brian loves playing recklessly.
That's my game. That's how I play. You guys know me. This is my style.
He gets duct tape and puts it on that right trigger and just plays.
What, you gonna try and back me down? What are you doing?
Easy.
Allen on the wing. Confident and ready for action. The Bulls as they head to the line. Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. JaVale McGee out there with Omer Yurtseven. Then there's Mike Conley. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Brown in at the 2. And for the Bulls, Bruno Fernando is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Williams in at the 2. Well, there may be a lot of games ahead, but game 1 of the regular season is always a little extra special, Grant.
Yeah, no question about it. This is a game everyone looks forward to start the season off on the right foot. I can't tell you how huge it is for a team's confidence to get a win on opening night, but it's definitely one everyone is looking forward to. And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Williams. Fernando. They grab their own miss. Claxton can't get it to go.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Brown passes to Yurtseven. Shoots over Morant. And Yurtseven gets it to go.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Now Morant. Pass to Claxton. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Good feed from Ja. This demonstrates what an excellent leader he can be.
Williams against Brown. Middleton looking around. Three-pointer. And Brown is good for 3. Brown's got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here's Morant. Thompson outside. Back to Morant. And there's the drive.
Oh, wait a second. Stop it, Ja.
He's putting on a show.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Pass to Brown. Conley against Morant. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Williams in the post. He's guarded by Conley. Williams' shot is good.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
You know, Grant, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, BA.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
BA, kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make.
Both free throws good from Middleton. And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, BA, that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
Now here's Williams. And he gets it to go.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Thompson against Middleton. Shots blocked. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. Chicago on D. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Williams. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Claxton. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Middleton against Thompson. Middleton passes to Brown. And here is McGee. Pass to Conley. And stolen by Morant. In transition. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
Ooh, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Chicago, 4th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Williams against Brown. Tries again. And Yurtseven gets it to go. Yurtseven's got his second basket.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Down low. Here's Fernando. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And BA, he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Now here's Conley, still without a bucket. 4 on the clock. From deep, Brown can't hit.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Driving inside and rejected. Here they come with numbers in transition. Stolen by Middleton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like this from Middleton, using his height inside to generate points.
Shooting from Milwaukee.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Bulls?
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
That free throw good from Middleton.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
And the Bulls making a change here. Jones is checked in. Both free throws good from Middleton. Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
Now here's Jones. Outside for Moran. Shoots over Brown. Nice D from Brown.
As usual, he's laser focused on defense. That's a nice shot contest.
And this is where you would prefer to work the ball to someone else for just a better look.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency. Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Now here's Conley. No made baskets yet, and they pick up 2.
Oh, he's wiry strong. Conley's made a living taking contact and making shots.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Claxton. Lets the 3 fly. That shot off. And so Middleton will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks, trailing by 5. Claxton with a rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Jones finds Morant. Yep, that one's good. Morant's got 6 points.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Timeout call. Milwaukee. Not everyone is going to score 20 points a game. And Herb Jones has embraced his role on the defensive side, Smitty.
BA, some call him the straitjacket because what he does on the defensive end, he's tall and lanky, and he's not easy to shake off.
A big group substitution here for Chicago. Okongwu's checked in for Fernando. Bassey comes in for Claxton. Suggs is checked in for Williams. And Ivy subbed in for Ja Morant. Now here's Banchero. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Ivy against Jackson. Ivy with the ball. Outside Jones. 6 on the shot clock.
Bulls foul. Herbert Jones. First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Bucks trail. Now here's Heel. Pass to Banchero. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, and Banchero doesn't mind some contact. He enjoys battling through tight coverage and finishing.
Inside, here's Suggs. Good D by Richardson.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Knocks it loose. Here's Suggs, guarded by Richardson. It's Jackson, high post. Nice start for him, taking his first shot.
This is what you get from Reggie Jackson now. Powering through contact and has the focus to complete the play.
And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Pass to Suggs. On the wing, Ivy. Clock is at 3. From the baseline. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Well, Smitty, we're used to seeing NBA father-son combos, but how about the Ivies?
Yes, B.A. Jaden is the son of a former WNBA star, Neil Ivy, a big-time Division I head coach. She schooled Jaden in the driveway. So much fun seeing the mother-son pro connection.
Free throw good, Ivy. Smitty, ever since the Rose and Butler era came to an end, the Bulls have lacked stability.
You're so right, B.A. They have filtered through coaches. They've had high draft picks come and go, even acquired all-star players, but they're still searching for consistent success.
And both free throws good for Ivy.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Jackson, the pass to Banchero. Now Richardson over Suggs. And Ivy pulls it down.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Paolo Banchero. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 1, Charles Bassey.
And the free throw, no good. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Bucks. 7-point differential. Outside Richardson. Over Suggs. Richardson, no good. The Bulls on offense. Here's Suggs. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Pass to Suggs. Lets it go from deep.
That missed aside. They're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
To the middle. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
Paolo Banchero. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
There aren't many rookies that can carry an offense. Banchero has the chops to do it, and he will keep coming right at you.
And so he hits both.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Jackson against Ivy. Pass to Bassi. Here's Suggs. Ivy outside. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Bulls lead by 7.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now here's Bamba. Yet to see a basket. Now here's Jackson. Healed up top. Defended by Jones. And a Kongwu with the block. Jones against Banchero. And the foul called on Buddy Hield. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
A minute and a half left to play in the first quarter. Ivy passes to Bassi. 6 to shoot. Here's Suggs from outside the arc.
And at a certain point, you just have to look to someone else to score for you. And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Okongwu, the pass to Ivy. Throws it up high. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now here's Richardson. Rebounded by Suggs. 41 seconds left in the opening quarter.
Beasting on defense. First he closes out hard on the shooter, then he attacks the glass. Filthy.
And again, it's the Bucks missing. Chicago's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Jones misses.
There's the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Banchero no good. 3 on 3. Suggs, the pass to Bassi. Now Ivy. 4-3. And that's not going to go. And so it's Chicago with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
They've got Thompson, Herb Jones out there with Jaden Ivey. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Williams in at the 4. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. From the high post, and yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Middleton's got 6 points. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Pass to Conley. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. Number 1, Milwaukee.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding. And that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Now here's Thompson. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Bulls lead by 12.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Conley passes to McGee. Over Williams. And there's McGee. That one's good. On the assist by Conley.
Exceptional pass from Conley. Love seeing him involve his guys like this.
Here's Williams. Blocked! And they get it back. Ivy finds Williams. Ivy outside. Inside. Claxton. The kick out to Williams. Back to Claxton. Tries yet again. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Give him 8 points now.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Brown inside. Working on Claxton. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Ivy. And again, it's Chicago.
And this is exactly what they want to see from Ivy this summer. Confidence in his jump shot. The consistency necessary to be successful.
Pass to Brown. Over Jones. Jones with the block.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
Outside Conley. Thompson with the block. Williams with it. He's picked up by Conley. Williams passes to Ivy. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And it's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
Ivy.
Free throw good. Ivy.
Talk about guys who hit the ground running. Jaden Ivey has been working hard non-stop to make a splash here in the league.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Jones. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the Bucks call time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Conley against Morant. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got his second bucket on the night.
Masterful control by Mike Conley, keeping his eyes on the rim and nailing the shot through contact.
And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Conley passes to Middleton. It's Brown on the wing. Ivy defends. Looking to end this cold spell. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. The Bulls making a switch here. Fernando's checked in.
Brown at the line for one.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good. Brown.
Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
Brown against Morant. Let's go with a three. Milwaukee with the rebound. And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game.
Morant looking for an opening. Ivy outside. Up and over Conley. Ivy's shot is off. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. To the inside. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Down low. Floats one. Hauled in by McGee. Milwaukee shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Middleton passes to Conley. To the paint. And there's McGee. That one's good. On the assist by Middleton.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Up top, Morant. Defended by Brown. Kept alive. Out to Thompson. And stolen by Middleton. Pass to Brown. And it's rejected. They retain possession. 6 on the shot clock. You're at 7, no good. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Chicago. Ivy with the ball. Oh, they get a hand on it. Morant against Conley. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Mike Conley.
I like when Ja forces the issue, especially in close where he's fearless.
Ja Morant.
He misses the free throw.
You can tell Ja Morant is having fun when he's out there on the floor. He has an infectious enthusiasm for the game that spreads to his whole team.
Suggs is checked in for Chicago. Bamba's checked in for Milwaukee. Jackson comes in for McGee. And he sinks the second. You know, for the past few years, Smitty, it's been amazing how deep the talent is in the NBA draft every year.
I love it, B.A., because you're starting to find stars in the second round. Guys who are picked 40, 50 are becoming all-stars, rookie of the year, and winning a lot of awards. I think the talent right now in the world is fantastic.
Here's Suggs. Here's Fernando. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Thompson against Brown. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And sly move by Brown to ensure the foul. He must have won a chance to draw one off you.
At the line for the Bucks, Jaylen Brown. Taking 2 shots.
That one's off. Okongwu's checked in for Claxton. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Heald's checked in for Conley. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, the #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time. Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. Richardson's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Our loudest fans are getting T-shirts. Who wants one?
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. 5th on the list, Ja Morant.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Pass to Okongwu. On the wing, Suggs, guarded by Richardson. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Down low. Here's Bamba. Good D by Okongwu.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Outside Morant. Five on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Massey, he's checked in for Chicago. Banchero's checked in for Milwaukee. Jackson outside. Clock at 6. The 3 from Bamba. Massey pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Morant. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Reggie Jackson.
Ja Morant puts so much pressure on your defense, forces them to foul him.
At the line for Chicago, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Milwaukee. Down by 12. Pass to Bamba. Outside Richardson. And that's a foul called on Onyeka Okongwu. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Jackson surveying the D. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Outside Morant. Thompson in the post. Guarded by Hield. Great D that time from Banchero.
Tremendous defensive effort. Saving a bucket right there.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Outside Morant. To the left wing. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bassey, guarded by Banchero. Bassey, good. Bassey's got his second basket on the night. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Jackson, blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
There you go, under intense defensive pressure. Reggie fearless in the painted area.
Takes a 13-footer. Morant, no good.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
Here's Thompson. Count that one. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Here's Jackson. Rejected by Okongwu.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Some changes for Chicago. Jones, he's checked in for Thompson. And Williams is subbed in for Suggs. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Williams passes to Okongwu. Back to Williams. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Outside heel. Pass to Banchero. A minute and a half left in the half. Banchero uses his size down there.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Knocked away. Richardson with it. Guarded now by Williams. Richardson, that's good.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
1:02 left in the first half of this one. And here's Morant. 9 points in the game. Outside Jones. Pass to Okongwu. 6 to shoot. Healed against Jones. Here's Bassey. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And the Bucks with some changes. Yurt Sevens checked in for Hield. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Jackson. And that one misses. And so Conley will bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 14-point game. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
At the line for the Bucks, Paolo Banchero.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. McGee, he's checked in for the Bucks. And Banchero drops them both. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Now here's Banchero. Not a lot of room. And there's the rejection. Pass to Morant for 3. No good that time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. Defense is setting the tone. More 2K action in just a moment.
42.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and Chicago holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They lead by 14. And that'll do it for our halftime report.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Kicking off the second half, here's Adrian Griffin's 5. Jaylen Brown is out there with Mike Conley. Then there's JaVale McGee. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Yurt 7 in at the center position. Middleton, no good.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Here's the steal. Yurt 7 with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Here's Brown. Blocked. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Milwaukee ball.
And the Bulls making a change here. Morant's checked in.
Ja Morant.
Here's McGee. And he banks in the layup. McGee's got 6.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Pass to Williams. Oh, McGee with the block. Conley against Morant. Left side Conley. Over Williams. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Assisted by
McGee's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I like this. I really do. He recognizes the mismatch, simply rises up and fires.
Fernando, pass to Morant. Gets some space and buries the jumper. He's got 13.
Don't look now. Ja Morant is on one. Feels like everything is falling.
Conley looking for an opening. Uses the glass on the layup.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Conley's gone 80% from the field. 4 of 5 shooting. Thompson outside. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Well, you look at Claxton, a remarkable defender, 2nd in the NBA.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Conley passes to Middleton. Back to Conley. Inside. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Clock at 4. For 3, Conley.
With long arms and great footwork, Ja Morant is a constant threat to your shot.
Grant, plenty of guys show up to the league, accomplished athletes. Asar Thompson is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, he and his twin brother Amin both possess elite explosiveness, BA. At 6'7" and a 7-foot wingspan, all the tools to succeed and the work ethic to make it happen.
Shaky start to the half, going 1 for 4, still trying to find that groove.
A quality three-point shooter, Brown stretches your defense, making Jaylen that much harder to guard.
Morant passes to Thompson. Williams with it. Pass to Fernando. Lays it up and banks it in. Fernando's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Timeout called, Milwaukee.
The wheels have come off a little bit leading up to this timeout. He is taking some low percentage shots, and it's killing the floor of their offense. More motion, more ball movement, that should lead to better looks for him and for the entire team.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Morant. Williams against Brown. And stolen by Brown. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Williams. The Bulls have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Thompson finds Morant. Pass to Claxton. Shot clock at 5. Williams against Brown. Right side, Williams shoots over Brown. The Bulls with another miss.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Here's Middleton. Second chance shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Intelligent play by Middleton. Now, he does what he can to ensure he gets fouled while in the act.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
The first free throw is good. Ivy's checked in for Thompson. Both free throws good from Middleton.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling, and the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Brown against Morant. Pass to Claxton. Back to Morant. Shoots over Brown. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just another tool in the toolbox for Ja Morant, becoming more and more consistent with the jumper.
And the Bucks miss again.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Middleton. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with this offense today.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Here's Conley. Good on the 13-footer. Conley's got 10.
What you like about Conley, he has a nice assortment of shots in that mid-range area.
Ivy against Conley. Williams in the post. Rebounded by the Bucks. Middleton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Brown. Wow, gutsy finish inside by Brown.
Yeah, the bump not affecting Brown. In addition to physically, mentally, Jalen is so strong.
Pass to Fernando. To the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one. And it's Conley with the ball for Milwaukee. They trail by 9. They host the Pistons after this one, and that'll launch a 4-game homestand for them. And Brown knocking down the triple.
This speaks to Brown's desire to become a focal point of this offense. He's such a confident shooter now.
Morant with it. 15 points in the game. With the D right on it, Morant gets his.
With the ball on the string, John Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Middleton outside. Fades back. Fernando grabs the miss. Fernando's got 9 rebounds now.
They are just owning the boards right now.
That one goes. Count it.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Moran against Conley. Yurt-7 down low. Soft touch off the glass. Yurt-7's got 6 points.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
And the Bulls call time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Some changes for Chicago. Okongwu's checked in for Fernando. Jones comes in for Williams. And Suggs is subbed in for Ja Morant. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for McGee. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Chicago Bulls. On Saturday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Miami Heat. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Philadelphia 76ers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Massey, he's checked in for Chicago. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Milwaukee has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Now here's Brown. Defense is right there. Oh, deflected. Ivy against Conley. Here's Bassey. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Banchero. To the middle. Here's Middleton. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Middleton's got 10 points in the game. Now here's Ivy. He's got 10. Shoots from 12. Bassey can't get it to go. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Yurt-7. It's Brown on the wing. He's got 16. Chicago leading. Ivy, right side. The 3 ball. Buries it from 3. Ivy's got 7 points for the quarter.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Now here's Brown. The D's right on him. Can't hit it from 12 feet. The Bulls have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter, 8 of 16. Ivy passes to Suggs. Back to Ivy. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Ivy's got 9 points here in the second half.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Conley passes to Yurt-7. Good D by Okongwu. Well, Chicago's shooting about 53% in the third, a very good number. Here's Jones. Rebounded by the Bucks. Yurt-7's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Middleton. Rejected by Okongwu. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Jones in the post. Middleton covering. Jones misses.
Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Effort's been there, check mark. The physicality, check mark. They set the tone for this game early on.
No one near him. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. Yurtseven's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Can you believe it? He's missed every shot he's taken, yet this team still continues to hold the lead.
Well, the Bulls shooting pretty well at 45%. Ivy against Brown. On the wing, Suggs. Over Conley. Rebounded by the Bucks. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 13-point game. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ivy passes to Okongwu. Now Ivy. Down low. Here's Bassey. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Bassey's got 8 points.
And you know, his last season in college, Ivy's vision was much improved, and he's continuing that here.
Brown, no good. And so it's the Chicago Bulls liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Onyeka Okongwu, Nicholas Claxton out there with Thompson. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. From 9 feet, Okongwu.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Okongwu's got 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. Here's your 7. Back to Brown. And Okongwu with the block.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Brown inside, working on Williams.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
And the way the regular season came down to the wire last year, with so many teams still in the hunt. Smitty, that play-in tournament keeps things interesting, right?
I love it, BA, because like you said, at the end of the season, you had teams still competing at a high level. And also teams that was trying to get out of the play-in playing extremely hard. So I thought it was great.
The free throw drops for Williams.
And what you like about Jalen Williams' college stat line is how complete it is. He's doing a little bit of everything out there now, and a wide skill set is a great thing to have.
Yurtseven finds Conley. Back to Yurtseven. The kick out to Conley. Pass to McGee. 5 to shoot. Here's Middleton. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. To the paint. Here's Thompson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Looking to get back on track. Williams grabs the board. The Bulls have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. The rebound by the Bucks.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Ooh, Thompson with the block. Second chance effort. Ooh, buries it despite the hack. Terrific play. He'll have a chance for one more now. Ja Morant picks one up.
Shooting for Milwaukee, JaVale McGee. 1 shot.
Free throw's good. McGee. Well, Steve, the most recent CBA increased 2-way player slots. Now teams can carry 3 instead of 2. How do you like it?
I love it. The 2-way player rule has been a huge success. Lots of guys have been discovered that way, given a chance to play in this league.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Here's your 7. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Moran against Brown. And the call will go against JaVale McGee. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
The Bulls making a switch here. Fernando's checked in. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Pass to Thompson. Here's Fernando. He's covered by your 7. Just 3 to shoot. And here's Thompson for 3. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
4th personal foul.
And no stranger to physical play. JB busting it up in there without fear.
Jaylen Brown. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
And both free throws good for Brown. And you look at the evolution of trade requests, Smitty. The pendulum has really swung.
It has. I think you look back in the day, it was easier to make trades, but I think right now you definitely have to listen to guys who are taking up so much of your salary cap. If they don't want to be there, you got to try to find a way to get them and ship them out of town.
Textbook defense on display. That's exactly how you guard against the jump shot.
Moved his feet, timed it perfectly. That's how you get stops. Love it.
Outside Morant.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
Assisted by Ja Morant.
Williams against Brown. Here's Conley. And the Bucks miss again. The Bulls have gone 6 for 9 here in the 4th quarter. Williams from long range. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got assist number 8 now on the night.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Outside Conley. And he lobs it up to the rim. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulls.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Some changes for Chicago. Okeke comes in for Claxton, and Abaji subbed in for Williams. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Pass to Thompson. Smitty, there's been a lot of talk about the parity in the NBA right now. There are a lot of contenders for the title each year.
NBA is great for the league. The more teams competing for championships, the better it is for the fans.
Moran against Jackson. Yep, count it.
That quick burst off the pick allows Jackson to separate and get the look he wants.
Moran against Jackson. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Thompson's shot is off. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Hield. And the layup is good off the glass. Hield's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And a little contact never stopped Hield. A committed scorer who knows how to keep his balance on his shot.
Here's Fernando, covered by Bamba. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
Massey, he's checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for Abaji.
At the line for Chicago, Bruno Fernando. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Milwaukee shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Here's Middleton. Nice D from Thompson.
Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Bruno Fernando.
And the Bucks shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter. Brown finds you at 7. Back to Brown. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Bulls. Massey's got 5 rebounds in the game.
They need everyone clicking here. Unfortunately, his game has gone the other direction.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Conley against Morant, looking to win the run. Ja Morant grabs a miss. Morant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Jones. And Morant gets it to go on the assist from Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist with that last one. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's your 7. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Middleton against Thompson. Outside Jones. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by your 7.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Brown can't hit.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan and Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle, but who's counting?
6 on the shot clock. Thompson against Middleton. The putback. Hauled in by McGee. The Bucks shooting 36% for the game. Not great. From 9 feet out, Brown can't hit.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Thompson passes to Bassie. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Some changes for Chicago. Claxton, he's checked in for Fernando. And Suggs is subbed in for Thompson. Bucks on D. Here's Suggs. Back to Claxton. Just 5 to shoot. Healed against Jones. And it's blocked. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. The Bucks shooting about 32% during this fourth. Jackson, the pass to Bamba. And with expansion whispers continuing to grow, Smitty, if it happens, you figure there would have to be some realignment.
Yes, B.A. Most likely a team would move to the east. Presents a chance for the NBA to change the layout of the league. Might add a division and find ways to cut down on travel.
Here's Moran. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Reggie Jackson.
It's going to go on Reggie Jackson.
Fifth, John Morant.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Morant. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Now Richardson.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
On the take.
2 minutes.
Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Josh Richardson being aggressive. This is what his teammates want, and they can feed off that emotion and intensity.
And here's Morant outside. Rebound, Milwaukee. Bamba's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Jackson gets the bucket.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Moran against Jackson. Now here's Moran. He's closely guarded. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Bulls.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And you have to recognize what a night it was for Ja Morant.
Ooh, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
And he drops the first. And it's been a pretty amazing trend, Steve. 5 straight years, the MVP has gone to guys 6'11 and up.
So much for small ball taking over. I love it. The big guy is back in play, and it should be. We have some guards that are extremely talented, but these bigs are playing big, and they have skills like a small guy.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Outside Richardson. The 11-footer. It's deflected. And it's Morant with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Claxton. Over Banchero. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Inside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
When you look at Richardson's skill set, you look at his size, you think, man, this guy could be a great 3-and-D player.
Josh Richardson taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time. 35 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Suggs. Outside Jones. Back to Suggs. Just 4 to shoot. Steps back and fires. Jump shot is good that time.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling.
Oh. Dave makes his move.
Ooh, huh?
On the take. Ooh, Lillard with the quick.
Oh, finally a reverse layup goes in and doesn't get swatted.
It might be the first team to 30 taking the championship here.
Uh-huh.
The high-scoring era.
There.
Ooh, nothing falling for them right now.
When was the last time the first pick in the draft and the second pick in the draft faced each other in the finals? This is history right here.
Was Dame the second?
Yeah.
You gave the answer. We can't pop the interactive now.
Good fake. Oh, I thought Drummond got there.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brett Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. Now Golden State's starting five. They've got Turner, Cade Cunningham out there with Jalen Green. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Eason in at the small forward position. And for the Celtics, Gilgeous-Alexander. Out there with Wagner. Then there's Ayton. Then there's Obi Toppin. And it's Gobert in at the five. And game one of the NBA season, Greg, is here. Does everyone get butterflies or is it just me?
No, I'm right there with you, partner. The anticipation has been brewing for months. Nothing like opening night.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes that one.
Good poise there from the young Gilgeous-Alexander, not allowing himself to get rattled.
And here is Green. The shot. Rebounded by DeAndre.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3 levels forward, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, these strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kid's work ethic.
That one is no good. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game. That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Pass to Wagner. The rebound by Turner.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Pass to Eason. Shot clock at 6. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Love to see that kind of effort from Gilgeous-Alexander on the defense. You can get in your head at times.
And that one's good. Wagner.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Antetokounmpo, no good. The Celtics have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. 16 feet away. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got his second basket of the night.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Cunningham for 3. Gobert pulls it in.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Now, here's Cunningham. Outside Turner. Lets it go with a 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Wagner outside. Over Green. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got 6 points.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Great open look there.
Just flat out playmaking from Cade. This is why he was picked first overall.
Celtics leading by 3. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Second team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
The line for your Celtics, Franz Wagner.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Wagner.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Cunningham. And he lays it straight in.
6'8" with those kind of handles, man. Cade Cunningham, a special talent.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Right at the free throw line. The offensive rebound. Here's Ayton. Easy jumper from very short distance.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
On the wing, Giannis. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the pass to Gobert. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the right wing. Passes it to Ayton. Nice ball movement by Boston. Toppin passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the baseline jumper, no good.
When you are wrapped up that tightly in the mid-range, you are better off just moving the ball.
Yeah, that's one where you hope if he gets in there the next time, he makes a different choice.
Pass to Gobert. Wagner against Turner, and it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup. Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Turner.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
Hey, Brent, here we're looking at Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's arguably the best player right now in the NBA. Not just the NBA, worldwide.
That's a lot of space, Kevin, but you're not wrong. He is the best two-way player in the league. With his physical dominance, he impacts the game in ways that no other player can.
And it's tied up with that one.
Brent, don't you love what a team player Giannis is? A star with very little ego.
One of the things, Greg, he does so well is deflect everything or reflect everything back to him. It's about him. He'll compliment his teammates, and then he'll take on the responsibility when the team isn't playing at its highest level.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Now here's Gobert. Nothing on the board. Eason against Gilgeous-Alexander. And they call an illegal screen here.
Golden State ball.
You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. Fourth, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Now, here's Cunningham. Pass to Turner. Outside, Green. Clock at 6. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Boston making a switch here. Charge is checked in. And the Warriors also making a change. Vassell's checked in. Taken away. Cunningham looking it over. On the wing, Turner. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Celtics shooting in this first quarter, around 38%. They're looking a bit freaky out there.
No chance. Giannis, too much length.
It's Vassell on the wing. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Yeah, you can throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Eason. To halt the run, and Gilgeous-Alexander with the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Celtics. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Golden State. Now the pass to Antetokounmpo. Kicks to Turner. Six to shoot. Passes it to Vassell. Cunningham trying to break free. The shot from the low post is good. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Oh, aggressive defense. And Vassell doesn't let it bother him at all. Gets right through the contact.
Pass to Poole. Pass to Toppin. Buries it from three-point range.
And I like Obi just stepping up, not hesitating.
Warriors have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Gobert against Giannis. And the layup's good off the glass. Giannis has got 9.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Boston making some changes. Marcus Morris is checked in for Rudy Gobert. Nesmith comes in for Toppin. And it's Gary Harris in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith checked in for the Warriors. T.J. McConnell comes in for Cunningham. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Vassell against Harris. No one near Smith as he lets it go. And to Antetokounmpo. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Boston called for the foul.
And Giannis that time just making the most of that play. Getting the foul. Still getting the shot off.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
That free throw, no good.
Think about Giannis and just how special of a player he is. We know off the court the endeavors he's into. I mean, this guy has really grown into a global ambassador for the game of basketball.
He hits the second from the line. Boston trailing. Now Poole coming off a stellar performance against Orlando. Here's Neesmith. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Here's McConnell. And the Warriors miss again. The Celtics shooting 47% here so far. And Saric kicks to Poole. Back to Saric. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Fighting through the contact. Dario does a great job that time.
Outside, out of the Kumbo. The pass to Eason. And it's blocked. Saric against Eason. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and a miss there on the triple.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
The Celtics with the lead. Poole up top. He's covered by McConnell. They grab their own miss, and the rejection by Smith. And it turns out it's going to be a foul. He was hoping for a clean block, but the officials felt otherwise, so we'll see some free throws here. For Boston, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good for Morris. Well, such a study, Brent. Veteran Marcus Morris. You know what you're getting with him every single game.
Well, he's a guy who rebounds the ball and brings a little bit of toughness, and he will get double-digit points on a nightly basis, capable of that. So you're relying on that toughness.
Catching up on the changes for Golden State. Luke Cornett comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Joe Ingles in for Tari Eason.
And respectable from the line here. Morris can make a difference knocking these down.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Nice shot by Smith.
Assist from T.J. McConnell.
1:19 left in the first quarter of the game. Harris outside. Passes it to Saric. Pass to Neesmith from 17 feet out. And he hits the jump shot.
And Saric, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Here's Poole. Hasn't made one yet. Dish now to Saric. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Vassell. And Boston with the rebound.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Poole finds Morris. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. From 20 feet out. He can't hit that time.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Now, here's McConnell. It's Vassell on the wing. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Boston Celtics. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
Warriors trailed by 4. They'll be topping out there with Ayton. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Wagner. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Cunningham against Gilgeous Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Cunningham.
And that's the kind of in-your-face defense that's setting the tone for SGA and the rest of this team.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
It's Turner, high post. He kicks it to Ingles. Rebound, Boston. Ayton's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Wagner outside. Pass to Gilgeous Alexander. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a kick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And the Warriors making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Now, here's Cunningham. And the rejection by Ayton.
He has the size and can get up quickly. Ayton with the throwback.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Ayton. Kept alive by Boston. It's stolen by Green. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo could arguably be called the most feared slasher in league history. He says, I just tried to read the crowd, read the walls, and see where I can beat them. There's a second there that you can attack the seams and change your speed. I've done this 25 to 30 times every night, so I know what to look for. Kevin?
He definitely does, David. A master at his craft. Hey, D.A., thanks for the report.
Tenacious on that drive. Green using his speed effectively.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Wagner. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, certainly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 5. In the corner, it's Toppin. The shot missing. Good work defensively by Ingles. Out to Turner. The pass to Cunningham. On the wing, Green. Back to Cunningham. Shoots over Wagner. It's tipped. Cunningham against Ayton. Pass to Gobert. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Giannis grabs the miss. Giannis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, Green. And Turner kicks to Cunningham. And the wide open shot from Green. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. Last outing for Golden State, it was a loss to the Clippers in Los Angeles. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the turnovers are what stand out. I know they're leading, but it's going to catch up to them if they keep wasting possession.
Tari Eason's checked in for Golden State. Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the lob into Kumbo.
Dominating in effortless fashion. This is what Giannis does on a consistent basis.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Celtics. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. Toppin against Cunningham. Here's Giannis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on 8.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but the foul.
Hey guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Boston.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
And he can't get the first one. One drops. He ties it up. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Wagner against Green. To end the drought. And it's Wagner getting it to go. Wagner's got 4 this quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Pass to Eason. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And the Warriors lead by 1. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. In 4th, the Celtics.
Well, it was a big focal point for them last season, making good on their trips from the free throw line.
The Celtics have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got a piece of it. Here's Cunningham. And Turner kicks to Green. Back to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
A whole selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
Last game for the Warriors, it was a loss to the Clippers. Wagner against Green. Eason grabs the board. On offense, here are the Warriors. They've got a 13-2 run going. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Giannis.
Well, his shots aren't dropping. And they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Now, here's Wagner. 12 points for him. Misses from close range. Outside, Green. Hits it from three-point range. Green's got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Wagner. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Oh, big time move by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Even with a hand in his face, that means Giannis in a good rhythm on that particular shot.
Well, we're looking at Cunningham here, Brent. There's always talk of how good a finisher he is.
He's got a really unique quality, Kevin, in that he can finish really effectively with both hands. So you add that dexterity to the size, and as a point guard, this guy becomes really hard to stop on the interior. Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
The craziest fans will get a t-shirt. Come on, everybody, make some noise!
And a new group in for the Celtics. Marcus Morris is checked in for 8. Neesmith comes in for Toppin. Harris is checked in for Franz Wagner. And Poole subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Golden State also making some changes. Smith checked in for Turner. Vassell comes in for Green. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Cade Cunningham.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Poole the pass to Neesmith. And here is Poole. Still yet to score. Shoots from 14. Here's Gobert. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Pass to Eason. There's the 3. The rebound by the Celtics.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Here's Eason. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Vassell, the pass to Eason. Misses the 3. Celtics trailed by 3. Harris drives in. And there's the pass to Neesmith. Got a hand on it. And that one goes out of bounds. Pass touched by Eason. Morris outside.
And with his size and lateral quickness, Smith has all the tools needed to be an elite defender.
Launches a 3, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got his 3rd assist on the night. Poole kicks to Gobert. Up top, Morris. Covered by Smith. Puts it up from 12. Morris, no good.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
And the basket by Vassell.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here is Harris. Scoreless thus far. McConnell against Poole. 5 on the clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. A nice shot by Neesmith. Neesmith has got 7 points.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Timeout called the Warriors. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's Smith, and Smith with the stuff.
And Smith is just so impressive, especially when he's working in that screen and roll.
Poole against McConnell. shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Smith, second personal
The
foul.
Celtics shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And the toughness Saric provides is an important component. A physical, strong forward who does whatever is asked of him.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Warriors leading by 7. And McConnell gets it to go. McConnell's got his first 2 points of the night.
And just beating the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
1:39 left to play here in the half. Neesmith drills the three-pointer. Neesmith has got 10 points.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Passes it to Smith. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Back to Poole. 1:07 left to play in the first half. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Ingles, first personal foul, third team foul.
For Boston, they have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Aaron Neesmith.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Neesmith. So he gets them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
McConnell passes to Vassell. Now, here's McConnell. Pass to Ingles. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Celtics. Saric has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Harris. Back to Saric. Poole kicks to Saric. There's the pass to Harris. And here is Neesmith. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Neesmith has got 15.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Harris against Vassell. Takes the elbow jumper and trains it. 7 points in the game.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Warriors ahead, up by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defense.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 15. And that'll about...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. We've got Green. Miles Turner out there with Devin Vassell. And it's Cunningham. And it's Giannis in at the center position. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Wagner. Good on the bucket. Wagner's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Boston.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
The shot by Turner no good. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And Brent, we know one guy who would have been valuable in any era, DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, with that size, he got that old school drawback to the post, physical center type of physique, but he works mostly on the block and doesn't create a lot down there. Each year he's trying to add a little bit more to his repertoire. Well, there it is. 0 of 3 to start the half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert down low. And to the Kumbos there. It's Cunningham with the drive. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Cunningham against Ayton. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Wagner has it in the corner. Driving inside. Goes up again. Gobert down low. Antetokounmpo defending. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Ayton. Passes to Gobert. And here's Wagner. And he converts the layup. Wagner's got 20.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
On the wing, Green shoots over Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Second personal foul.
5 attempts for him at the line tonight. He's made 3.
Shooting for Golden State, Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Giannis. Tari Eason's checked in for the Warriors. And both free throws good for Giannis. Boston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
With the stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Second, the Warriors.
Everything clicked for them last year, especially on the perimeter, and they shot a very high percentage. A lot of that due to their offensive schemes.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. To the inside. Here's Ayton, and it's sent back by Turner. Here's Green. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got 4 assists now tonight.
Man, that floater is a skill that Green continues to hone in on.
Now, here's Wagner. He's got 20. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, not only being just an all-around more improved player, Giannis has taken some huge strides in terms of building his body up.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 9. Out to the right wing. The Celtics working the ball around now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
Back to Eason. Takes a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists in the game. Celtics trailed by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And it's good, 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
Turner up top. He's covered by 8. And it goes down 2 points. He's got 12.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Wagner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jalen Green.
Second team foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
That's good from Wagner. Both free throws good from Wagner. Warriors leading by 3. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis up high and down hard.
Signs of Antetokounmpo really figuring things out. His offense starting to look more and more natural.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Eason grabs the board.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Now Toppin after Jalen Green's three-pointer that didn't go. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Oh, how about the agility from Green, finding a way to get to his spot despite the contact.
The Warriors have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10. And some changes here for the Celtics. Marcus Morris comes in for Gobert, and it's Gary Harris in for Wagner. Then for the Warriors, Joe Ingles comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's T.J. McConnell in for Cunningham. And Green no good on that one.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape. And now a chance to take a look at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Great showing for him last season. He was around 31 points a game last year, 5 assists and 5 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
First one falls for him. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Timeout called the Warriors.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
A moment to check out DeAndre Ayton here. He's coming off an excellent season and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. McConnell passes to Ingles. And the rejection by Ayton. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. And some changes here for the Celtics. Šarić has checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Nesmith comes in for Toppin. And Poole subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Celtics trailed by 5. Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the floor. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
Šarić playing confident now. There was no hesitation that time.
Harris against Green. It's stolen by Sharks. And here we go. The Warriors pull it in. Eason's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now, here's McConnell. Defense right on him. Pass to Eason. Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Oh, nice mid-range. Jalen Green, I didn't know guys born in 2002 knew about that area of the floor.
Yes, that goes in. George has got 7 points in the game.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Turner finds McConnell. That ball. Nice feed that time from Turner. Turner's got 3 assists in the game. The pass to Sharich. Now Morris. And it's sent back by Turner. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Warriors ball.
And now look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll defend home court against the Orlando Magic. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Golden State Warriors.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Celtics trailed by 5. Here's Neesmith. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul.
It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
That's good from Neesmith.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Sharich. Toppin comes in for Marcus Morris. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Gary Harris. Then for the Warriors, Smith checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Vassell in for T.J. McConnell. Warriors leading by 3. Down low. Here's Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
Assist from...
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Poole. No scoring in this one. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Franz Wagner's checked in for the Celtics. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Passes it to Eason. Shoots over Wagner. It's deflected. Gilgeous-Alexander against Green. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's tightly guarded. In for his 7th make in 14 tries. Pass to Turner. Now, Vassell. 7 points in the game. Shot clock at 6.
You know, a bit undersized, but Vassell using it to his advantage to get around defenders.
4th team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses.
You watch Vassell. He's a prototype wing for this era. Has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
Good on the second free throw. Now, here's Poole. Nothing on the board. At the elbow, Toppin. Back to Poole. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Warriors leading by 4. Time now for an injury report. And let's get an update on DeAndre Ayton's injury. David, what's the news?
Well, guys, I had a minute to catch up with the Celtics head athletic trainer. He told me that he bruised his rib. He's got a pretty good mark there, and he is really feeling it. Right in the heart of the season. This is when injuries start to mount. We're going to have to adjust. Kevin?
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for too long. Now, here's Wagner. 22 points for him. Pass to Smith. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Wagner on the wing. Over Eason. The Warriors pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Now, here's Poole. 2 points. That one goes.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
41 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Eason. Nice defense from Wagner. And Wagner's got the ball here for Boston. 4-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Wagner. That's tipped.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Green. Latrey. Good on the triple. Green's got 11 points here in just the second half. And so it's the Golden State Warriors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've had active hands, and of course, a lot of turnovers in this one. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
Good shot, it's a good shot if you're hot, but we got to execute against these guys because a quick shot or a turnover turns into a 3 at the other end, right? So let's just discern the difference between a great shot and a decent one. Let's get great shots.
LGA is something you hear coaches talk about often, wanting his guys to take high percentage shots.
A smart perspective. It's important that teams concentrate on taking the best shots possible.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. They've got Toppin. Gobert's out there with Ayton. Then there's Wagner. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5. Cunningham passes to Turner. Gobert against Giannis. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
Not sure there are many players that can match the physicality that Giannis brings.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Eason. And that one's good, Ayton.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the teardrop. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Golden State ball.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Knocked away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham. Up top, Gilgeous Alexander. He's covered by Eason.
Gilgeous Alexander, fantastic concentration.
The Warriors lead it. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Green, Gobert with the block. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. The shot goes down and gets his game back to even. Gilgeous Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
To take the lead, whistle blows, bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
That's good from Gilgeous Alexander.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. And they get it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there.
First team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Giannis Antetokounmpo, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. And both free throws good for Giannis. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. And there's the pass to Ayton. Inside. Here's Gobert. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Here's Cunningham. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And Giannis treating the defense like a magazine. Easy reading here for him.
Gilgeous Alexander against Eason. Gilgeous Alexander can't get it to go. Passes it to Giannis. Their turnaround jumper. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. And now a 3-point Warrior lead. Green against Wagner. That one's not going to go.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Eason passes to Cunningham. Clock at 6. Steps back and shoots. Rebounded by the Celtics. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Ayton kicks to Gilgeous Alexander. Over Eason. Boston again missing.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room. Well, that makes sense.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Wagner. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. Wagner outside. And it's sent back by Turner. Here's the Warriors with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for them. Shot by Eason, no good. Celtics trailed by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he uses the glass on the way. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. That one good for 2. And the Warriors lead by 5.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Eason against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Ayton. And it's blocked. To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Toppin. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. Cunningham outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And he banks in the layup. And now just a 2-point Warrior lead.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Now, here's Wagner. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To tie it up. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Warriors. He takes it in, and it's denied.
Toppin has that kind of reach. 7'2" wingspan. Get that out of here.
Pass to Eason. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
Antetokounmpo with a great read there in the screen and roll. He knew exactly when to back off the pick.
Eason against Gilgeous-Alexander. They get the rebound. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Second team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. And both free throws good for Giannis. Celtics trailed by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Ayton against Turner. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Cunningham. Easton passes to Turner. Just 5 to shoot. Cunningham for 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Deep 2 from Wagner. That one rolling around and rims out. The Warriors have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Green passes to Easton. From outside, off the mark. Boston's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul on Tari Eason. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Boston with the ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander at the line for 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And it's tied up with that one. Timeout called the Warriors.
And he can tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. All time to just let them get their legs back under.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And that one's good, Wagner.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
I'll take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
There's Green with the 3. And Boston with the rebound.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
And Toppin comes up huge on that play.
Obi Toppin from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Warriors trailed by 4. Giannis outside. Tipped away. And stolen by Ayton. Count that one from Toppin.
Good job from Toppin, just completing a play that time from contact.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 6. 1:41 left to play in the final quarter.
for Celtics Entertainment.
Outside, out of the Kumbo to stop the drought. Gobert with the block. Green against Wagner. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Second shot opportunity, and it's finished off inside by Gobert. Gobert has got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Gobert with the block. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Left side, out of the Kumbo. Over Gobert. Gobert with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. Cunningham with some nice D.
Celtics foul. Obi Toppin. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Eason taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And so the Celtics now can just hold on to the ball. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's the Celtics picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on. But let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick.
David, thank you as always.
We wish you a safe
And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Hey, you know what? You youngsters fall in love with an offensive game plan, and Brian and I are bringing it back to the old school, playing a nice, gritty defense.
Dunking on opponents. Good hands, Mark.
Whoa. Duncan.
Tim, get in there, big boy.
Here's Drum. Get ready for the NBA on. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Jaren Jackson out there with Miller. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Bogdanovich in a two-guard. And for Indiana, we've got Lauri Markkanen, Trae Young out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Wiseman in at the 5 down low. Opening day of the regular season, Grant. Nothing quite like this first one of the year.
You know, as a former player, you know firsthand that there's so much anticipation and hard work that goes into making it to opening day. So everyone right now is on a level playing field, and the dream is still alive.
And so here is Orlando. The Pacers making their last shot. Miller can't get it to go. Bogdanovich against Markkanen. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, get the ball and go to work. Markkanen using his size to great effect inside.
Bogdanovich against Kuzma. Good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Here's Young. After the basket by Orlando. Porzingis finds Young. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Pass to Miller. Back to Brunson. Clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
Here's Young. Miller pulls it in. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Porzingis with the block.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
Brunson passes to Jackson. Back to Brunson. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Miller. Here's the 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity. Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged. He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Brunson against Young. Kuzma, the pass to Wiseman, and it's good for 2. Wiseman's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, Kyle Kuzma, we think of him as a scorer, but that was a tough target to miss, wide open.
Pass to Jackson. Over Porzingis. Misses off the right iron.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Markkanen misses.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Porzingis passes to Kuzma. Now here's Wiseman. Young looking over the floor. Pass to Markkanen. And it's Orlando with a rebound. They went to Indianapolis for their last meeting with the Pacers. Came out with a victory.
And last time out, they seized the advantage with their defensive pressure. They did a great job of just forcing a lot of turnovers.
Yeah, I thought the giveaways were a tremendous factor. They were taking some chances on D, jumping in the passing lanes, that sort of thing, and it really paid off for them.
James Wiseman. First personal foul. First team foul.
You know, what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he is so good, B.A., at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Throw good, Robinson.
The one challenge Mitchell Robinson has had through the early portion of his career is a little bit of foul trouble. Nice to see him get to the line for a little bit of payback. One thing we know about him, he's got to stay on the floor to be effective.
And both free throws good for Robinson. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
This is not the big guy you want to foul. Kristaps Porzingis, an excellent free throw shooter.
It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
The first one falls. Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
Both free throws good from Porzingis. Well, Doris, no playoffs for the Magic last season. Should fans be excited about the years to come?
Oh, B.A., no question. They have got a tremendous young core. So now the question is, how quickly does that core develop, and can they stay healthy? But no question, the future is bright. It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Young finds Markkanen. Robinson with the block. And he gets it back.
And I'll tell you, good physical play from Markkanen that right there puts the defense in a bad position and gets the whistle.
Second team foul.
Doris, have you seen those Lowry Bird nicknames being thrown around for Markkanen?
I have not, B.A., but really, if you think about both the size of Lauri Markkanen, the position he plays, the numbers he's starting to generate, and obviously the shooting, you could see some general comparison to Larry Bird. And give Lowry credit. I mean, he stepped up and started to deliver in a big way.
That's good for Markkanen.
And guys, Markkanen, there's no question about his offensive talent. His skill set is the perfect match for the way the game is played today.
Markkanen hits them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And here's Bogdanovic. 20 points for him last game against the Celtics in Boston.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
Driving in, and a big finish by Robinson.
You've got to have a great sense of timing on the alley-oop pass. Fantastic finish by Mitchell Robinson.
Indiana calls timeout.
T-shirt bedlam. Right now, fans, let's hear you get wild.
All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Number 1, the Pacers.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
Here's Porzingis to the middle. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
And what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Left side, Brunson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
And the Pacers making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Watford's checked in for Orlando. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Outside Young. Pass to Wiseman. Left side Porzingis. Floats one up. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Kristaps Porzingis with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
Here's Miller. 5 points in the game. Johnson with the defensive effort. Porzingis against Bogdanovic. Porzingis passes to Wiseman. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds. Orlando ball.
Hardaway's checked in for Indiana.
On the court.
The Magic have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Pass to Black. Robinson with it. Now here's Bogdanovic. Covered by Johnson. Bogdanovic down low. Johnson on him. Bogdanovic no good.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Here's Kuzma. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And here are the Magic now. Orlando has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Knocked loose. Watford the pass to Black. Here's Robinson, defended by Hardaway. Hardaway grabs the board. The Pacers shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Here's Johnson. Good D by Bogdanovic. And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bogdanovic has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
You like seeing Bogdanovic get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Robinson with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Brunson surveys. Pass to Watford. Bogdanovic against Young. And it's Bogdanovic off the drive. Watford. And he converts the layup. Now it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Young, the pass to Kuzma. Back to Young. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And you think to yourself, this is not how you want to start a game. 3 turnovers already?
And some changes here for the Pacers. Portis, he's checked in for Wiseman. Wagner comes in for Kuzma. And it's Lowry in for Trae Young. Bagley's checked in for Orlando. Gordon comes in for Brunson. Here's Black. No points so far. To the paint. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Charge to the Pacers. We want to give you shirts, fans, but you need to be the loudest. Can you do it? Let's hear
it! So it's the Pacers now. 4-point game. Pass to Johnson. Lowry outside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Black. Here's Watford. Over Wagner. The shot by Watford, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Wagner outside. Pass to Hardaway. It's hauled in by the Magic. Gordon outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Lowry outside. 2 in the cold spell. Out to the wing. Fires the 3. Drains the triple.
Well, this is one thing that Kyle Lowry does well. Gets off the basketball and able to rise and fire on the catch. Impressive shot.
Now here's Gordon. Hardaway grabs the board. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 16 so far. Here's Johnson using his post moves to get the 2 points. Orlando leading. Pass to Bagley. Gordon outside. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Portis. The Pacers shooting about 47% during this first quarter. Lets it fly. Kept alive by Indiana. Hardaway, no good. Orlando has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. A shot from the mid-range. That one is off. Gordon's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Pass to Hardaway. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Hardaway against Gordon. Out to the right wing. Here's Black. From outside, off the mark.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Portis. And Orlando has possession. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Black. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Indiana trailing here. Lowry, the pass to Wagner. Back to Lowry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Kyle Lowry makes excellent use of the up fake, gets the defender in the air, and worst case scenario, he's getting a trip to the foul line.
Kyle Lowry.
And he can't get the first one.
Boy, Kyle Lowry, you can't help but notice the frame, right? He is a bit undersized, and yet here is a guy who has been a consistent two-way force in the NBA, has truly had a remarkably consistent career.
And it's tied up with that one. Here's Miller. And he's going for the lob. Shot is good by Gordon. Gordon's gotten his second bucket on the night. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Magic out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll bring you the start article. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
And Brunson's got the ball here for Orlando. After this game, they can look forward to Boston, where they will match up against the Celtics. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. They've got Wiseman, Lauri Markkanen out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Kuzma in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate, great defender, because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick-and-roll action. And here's the key, B.A. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
And they call an illegal screen here. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Orlando Magic. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Boston Celtics. And then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Miami Heat.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
See, I'm not going to fault the defensive effort there. That is just Kristaps Porzingis being a tough matchup for anyone on the floor.
Brunson against Young. Brunson inside with the finish.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Kuzma outside. From deep three-point land. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. Orlando trailing here. Tipped away. Now Young with a steal. Outside Porzingis. Shoots over Jackson. Rebound by the Magic.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Black. Porzingis grabs the board. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. And the Magic making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Timeout called, the Magic.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Jaren Jackson, number 1.
Even when the ball would swing away from him, he would rotate and challenge the shot.
Pass to Miller. And another miss by Orlando.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
And that one's good. Markkanen.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Bogdanovich against Kuzma. Here's Miller, up and in on the layup. Miller's got 7 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
You know, when you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about him. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. BA, this kid is special.
Well, you can see this team depends on Markkanen to space the floor, delivers with the range 3 there.
Now Robinson. Shoots over Wiseman. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Wiseman's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Jackson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
And great poise there from Jackson. He's getting crowded by the defender, but stays cool and takes the foul.
2 shots.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
The first free throw is good. Watford's checked in for Orlando. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Wiseman finds Kuzma. And here's Young. Outside Porzingis. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Porzingis has got 12 points in the game.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Young against Brunson. Shoots over Young. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Outside Young. Takes a 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Brunson against Young. Bogdanovich on the wing. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Brunson against Young. Pass to Markkanen. Just bullies his way in. Lauri Markkanen.
Lauri Markkanen's such an improved player. He finds ways to score.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
The Pacers Youth Dance Team fans.
Bogdanovich passes to Miller. And the step back jumper is good. Miller's got 9.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Young, the pass to Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Brunson against Young. Out left to the wing. Here's Miller, and there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And Indiana called for the foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Magic, Miller. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Wagner's checked in for Indiana. Hardaway comes in for Markkanen. Bagley's checked in for Orlando. Gordon comes in for Bogdanovich. And he's good on the second.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Brunson against Young. The teardrop. Oh, the floater is good for Young.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Brunson passes to Miller. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
At the line for the Magic, Miller.
First free throw is good.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Indiana has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Lowry, the pass to Johnson. Wagner outside. The three is up. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
At the line for the Pacers, Mo Wagner.
No good on the free throw.
Well, what we know about Mo Wagner is that he has consistently grown over the course of his NBA career. This guy has versatility as a scorer. He has tremendous energy that he brings nightly, and he wants to get better.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Magic. They trail by 11. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
They're really struggling with turnovers. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Lowry outside. Hardaway with it. Still no points. And the foul on Marvin Bagley. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Orlando on D. 11-point game.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
Shooting for Orlando, Miller. One shot.
Indiana's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Brunson against Lowry. There's the block. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Brunson rushes in. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
Lowry against Brunson. Lowry surveys the D. Portis, just 5 on the clock. Hardaway, the pass to Johnson. Wagner outside, puts up a 3, nails it from 3. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Mo Wagner is a very capable shooter, and it doesn't matter what kind of situation it is. That time gets into his catch-and-shoot bag.
Now here's Brunson. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Over the past 2 years, Doris, injuries and missed games have been on the rise in the NBA.
You know, I'm not exactly sure what the data says as it relates to how big a jump we've seen, but what we know is every team has committed to having a top-of-the-line medical staff. We've seen the league try to minimize back-to-backs in 4 games and 5 nights. Injuries are always a topic of conversation, both for the individual organizations and the league in general.
Timeout called, the Magic.
What's a t-shirt?
Gordon outside, and stolen by Hardaway. Here he goes. Pass to Johnson. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Gordon. Here's Miller. And another miss by Orlando. Indiana's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Now Portis. Over Gordon. Portis' shot is off. For Orlando, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. The shot's good.
Eric Gordon.
Gordon's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Wagner finds Lowry. The ball's knocked loose. Outside Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
High arcing shot. Strong move, Brunson.
Coaches talk often about the competitor Jalen Brunson is. Boy, you see it on that kind of tough bucket.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, even though Kevin Huerter knew early on that basketball would be his path, he said, quote, I played baseball up until my senior year in high school just to be a kid. You work different muscle groups. Specializing in sports at an early age is not something that I really agree with. Sports are supposed to be fun. Brian?
Well, that's the truth. Something we all need to remember. Thanks, Allie. Indiana's gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, never afraid of a level of physicality. Don't let the small frame of Kyle Lowry fool you. This guy willing to absorb contact.
Kyle Lowry.
That free throw good from Lowry. Both shots good from the stripe. And we've got 1:18 left in the second quarter. Gordon on the wing, defended by Hardaway. Gordon can't hit. Indiana leading. To the inside. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Hardaway. Wagner's got 7 points here in the quarter. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Magic. Unloads from 13. Jump shot is good. Gordon's got 8 points.
Very clever how he creates space against the bigger defender.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket.
Lowry outside. Shot clock at 6. Pulls it in from the elbow. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Well, don't get caught up in the long-range shooting. Hardaway Jr. has that in-between game. Really nice shot.
Here's Black. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Miller. No good. Misses at the buzzer.
He really gets left behind on D. Johnson's so quick to match up.
Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for Indiana. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open, pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and try to get this win.
Guys, reading the defense is something that he's pretty good at. Thanks so much, Trey.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. There was no stopping Kristaps Porzingis in the first half. He had 14 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 blocks. This has been a bounce-back game for him after some struggles their last time out. And Shaq, what did you see out there from the Pacers?
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. The numbers are too. And I don't see those numbers dropping off. They're going to keep doing the dirty work in the second half.
Kenny, let's get your insight on Orlando.
Well, I know everyone loves offense, but you know the saying. You don't get championships without defense. And right now, they're not making an effort on the defensive end. They need to get serious about it and start harassing the ball handlers and pressuring the shooters.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Magic shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Jackson in it to 4. Porzingis passes to Young. Back to Porzingis. Operating inside. Porzingis.
Absolutely incredible what Kristaps Porzingis can do. He's over 7 feet. He's got an all-around game, and he's getting to every aspect of it right now.
Down low. Robinson in the post, guarded by Wiseman. Robinson passes to Gordon. 5 on the clock. With the tip, great positioning on the putback. Jackson's got 5 now.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Jackson against Porzingis. the paint. Here's Markkanen. Markkanen takes the bump and sinks the shot.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Bogdanovic. Up and over Hardaway. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Hardaway, no good. The Magic have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Gordon against Porzingis. And here's Gordon. Give him 8 points now. Jackson outside. This one for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Brunson against Young. It's Markkanen on the wing. Young finds Porzingis. Fades and shoots. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside Brunson. Pass to Bogdanovic. To the inside. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Young, the pass to Wiseman. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And the Pacers making a change here. Kuzma's checked in. Bagley's checked in for Orlando. Miller comes in for Gordon.
Too many wasted possessions. He's getting in bad situations and then failing to kick the ball out to more ready shooters.
With this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Second, Trae Young.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Brunson against Young. They still need this. Oh, the agility of Brunson getting to the bucket.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, B.A., and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the 2nd round and just kept working, biding his time, and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
Free throw is good. Young.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
And both free throws good for Young. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And Brunson, here we go. Goes back up. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
For Indiana, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Inside. And Markkanen with the stuff.
This is a 7-footer with some big-time vertical. Markkanen makes that look effortless.
Outside Brunson. To the right side. Here's Bagley. And they'll get another chance. Oh, the big finish by Bagley. Here's Porzingis. 18 points for him. Kuzma outside. Markkanen inside. Inside Markkanen with the size and power. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks too.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Young, the pass to Markkanen. Back to Young. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
It's not just the decision-making, it's the ability to put the pass where it needs to be, when it needs to be there. Mr. Markkanen, well done, sir.
That's tipped. Out of bounds. It'll be Magic ball.
Magic ball.
The Magic making a switch here.
Black.
Here's Black. No points yet. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Now Young. He's got 6. To the middle. Go up and get it. Wiseman with a catch and a finish.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
Here's Black, guarded by Young. Black passes to Bogdanovich. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Lowry, he's checked in for Indiana. Porzingis finds Markkanen. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Well, nice job to capitalize right there in an instance where all you got to do is catch and shoot.
Black passes to Jackson. Bagley with it. Pass to Black. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Jackson, defended by Porzingis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Just a load to deal with inside. When Jackson Jr. goes up strong, he puts the defense in difficult situations.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. Wagner's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. And he can't hit the second.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Markkanen, the pass to Lowry. Back to Markkanen. Here's the second effort, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
The Pacers making a switch here. Portis is checked in.
At the line for Indiana, Lauri Markkanen.
That's good for Markkanen. For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. To the paint. Unable to get that one. Kuzma with the defensive effort. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Pacers. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Right wing. Jackson against Markkanen. Bogdanovich on the wing. Three-pointer. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds now. Indiana again missing. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Miller. He's guarded by Markkanen. Miller, the pass to Bagley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Bogdanovich. The Pacers pull it in.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Pass to Portis. The jump hook. Off the left rim and out. Orlando shooting 35% in the third quarter. Miller, the pass to Black. Jackson outside. Knocks down the long J. Jackson's got 8 points here in the quarter. Indiana's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Lowry finds Kuzma. It's Markkanen on the wing. And the 17-footer goes down. Markkanen's got 24 points.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Lowry with a steal. In transition, here come the Pacers. And so the ball out of bounds. Bagley touched it last. Robinson, he's checked in for Bagley.
Mitchell Robinson.
Markkanen, the pass to Wagner. Inside. Here's Kuzma. Counted. Kuzma's got 6.
This is how you capitalize in close. You see Kyle Kuzma, this guy just has instincts and a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
Pass to Black. And the bucket is good. Black's got his second basket.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Now here's Portis. Wagner on the wing. Kuzma outside. That shot wide open. Give him 8.
All Kuzma needed was the basketball. His feet were planted. He was ready on the catch.
Orlando has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Well, the unique pregame fashion sense of Kyle Kuzma always seems to be generating buzz, Doris.
I like it, B.A. He is very tapped into the fashion world. He certainly has shown off some intriguing, shall we say, looks on his way into the building. But I am all about it.
1:27 left in the third quarter. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Black. He's guarded by Lowry. Black, no good.
His defensive talent, such a gift for his squad.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
And it's Wagner missing. Orlando's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Black. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Brunson is checked in for Orlando. Young, the pass to Markkanen. Outside Porzingis. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Brunson passes to Miller. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Porzingis. 2 on the clock. And the nice layup by Young. Young's got 6 here in the quarter. And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The Pacers out in front, just dominating this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Lauri Markkanen up there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, then it's Wiseman, and it's Young in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Porzingis passes to Young, 6 to shoot. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on James Wiseman. Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions, Grant.
It's so true, BA, and we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
And he knocks down the first one.
They're one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
And so Bogdanovich nails them both. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Next up, they'll face the Timberwolves in Minnesota. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Indiana calls timeout.
Postmates are turning the temperature up. Let's dance.
Pass to Young. Back to Porzingis. Shoots over Jackson. The Pacers again can't hit. The Magic shooting about 43% on this one. Here's Brunson. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Doris, for the first time in league history, players can now own minority shares in NBA and WNBA teams.
NBA, obviously, this is groundbreaking in terms of the context of American sports. No other league allows for this. I am really excited to see how it plays out.
That free throw good from Brunson.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Indiana's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Here's Porzingis, and he gets the jumper to drop. Porzingis has got 22.
See, what I love about Porzingis is he keeps his release point high. So at 7'3", good luck trying to distract that.
Kuzma against Bogdanovic. Pass to Miller. Shot clock at 5. Offline from the high post.
He was so well positioned to interfere with the shot.
And this is what the really good defensive players do. They anticipate and they're rarely fooled.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Of course, the league has always been invested in the G League. A few years in now with two-way contracts. It's been a success as well.
There's no doubt about that, BA. Here's why it's important. For stretches of the season, you can bring those G League players up and they can get real opportunities on an NBA roster and at NBA level competition. But on the moments where there aren't those opportunities, they can go to the G League and get incredible experience in the system, understanding what the operations of the team are. It's great for both players and teams.
And he drops the first.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Markkanen hits them both. Magic shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Brunson finds Robinson. Porzingis against Jackson. Here's Miller. Back to Jackson. And Porzingis with the block. Young, the pass to Porzingis. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Fourth personal foul.
With so many recent #1 picks and MVP winners being foreign-born players, Doris, the NBA truly feels like a global sport.
It's wonderful, BA, because when I think back historically, wouldn't NBA fans have loved the opportunity to have seen Arvydas Sabonis in his prime? He spent decades toiling over in the European leagues and was a dominant figure in the sport. But the idea that you can now get Luka Doncic or Mr. Wembanyama at such an early age and watch them unfold their NBA careers, it is fabulous.
And so Jackson nails both of them. For Indiana, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Lowry. Fires from deep. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. And Wagner with the nice bucket inside.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Lowry. Banked it in off the glass.
And good patience from Johnson to wait for his man to open up.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Watford. Pass to Black. Poke loose. Lowry with a steal. Pulls it. Lowry with another miss.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Here's Gordon. And Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. And the Magic making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. The Pacers pull it in. Porzingis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Boy, you got to say, Doris, in the last few years, we've seen fantastic MVP races in the league.
What we have seen, BA, is several players, not one or two, but several players, play at an MVP level in multiple seasons. And to me, that adds intrigue to the end of the season. The race has really gone up to the final couple weeks of the season. Just high-level basketball, and you love that it's that competitive.
And it's Lowry with the ball for the Pacers. Up top, Johnson. Pass to Wagner. Lowry outside. And once again, off the mark by Indiana.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Watford. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
Here's Black. He's guarded by Lowry. Down low. Here's Mann. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Now here's Lowry. Johnson passes to Lowry. Blocked! And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And there's the call. Orlando with the foul. And this season, new post-tracking technology introduced 12 cameras following the action with more fidelity than ever, Doris.
Well, Big Brother is clearly watching, BA. I guess it's called the Hawkeye system, and it has a chance to enhance analytics, to create visuals, and even someday perhaps help officiate the game. Boy, it's a brave new world out there.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Wiseman, he's checked in for Wagner. Markkanen comes in for Johnson. And it's Young in for Hardaway. Both free throws good from Lowry. And here's Brunson. Kicks it out to Jackson. The 3-ball. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Here's Markkanen. Cans it from the wing. Markkanen's got 28 points for the game.
Boy, the mechanics of Markkanen's shooting is just so pure. You feel like it's going down every time he shoots it.
Young against Brunson. Jackson. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
To the paint. And Lowry with the bucket on the assist from Wiseman.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
Brunson against Young. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. Well, the final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time or longer. Is that something the league needs to look at, Doris?
You know, BA, I think they've already tried to do that. They've already changed some of the timeout situations. Some of the reviews come directly from Secaucus while game action is going on. The fact of the matter is there will always be strategy implementation late game that's going to extend the duration. I think the league has already addressed it to the degree they can.
First one falls for him. Kuzma's checked in for Indiana. Both free throws, good from Brunson.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
And he's going for the oop here. And it's Wiseman with a jam. That gives him a double-double.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Jackson finds Robinson. Pass to Miller. 6 on the shot clock. Over Markkanen. Robinson passes to Brunson with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half.
A good sign for them is the work they've done on the offensive glass this half.
Now Young. Pass to Markkanen. From the high post. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Markkanen's got 30 points.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
From 13, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Boy, how highly skilled is Jalen Brunson with the ball in his hands. The ability to get anywhere on the floor that he wants to go.
Here's Porzingis. On the wing, Kuzma. You rack up all those frequent flyer miles, Doris, covering games all around the NBA. So do you have a favorite city?
BA, I would start with, it's been an honor to have covered games in all 30 NBA cities. I think what I'm most curious about is expansion. Do we go back to Seattle? Is there a team eventually in Las Vegas? These are exciting cities perhaps on my horizon. Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Jackson finds Robinson. And there's the lob. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority, and he does there.
Young, the pass to Porzingis. Over Jackson. Uses the glass that time. It's good. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Bogdanovich, no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Brunson against Young. Pass to Markkanen. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Here's Miller. It's guarded by Markkanen. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look right at the cup. Nicely done.
Indiana calls timeout. Back in 2020, you were in the Orlando bubble doors, called the NBA Finals. What was that experience like?
It was the most unusual circumstance I've ever been put in the game of basketball. I hate the idea that people call it the, quote, bubble title. Please know that that was grueling to have been away from your family for several months at a time in the most unusual of circumstances. But here's what I know unequivocally. I hope we never go back.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kristaps Porzingis.
And he kept the opponents off balance all night long. Just swatting down shot after shot, disrupting their offense. He was a one-man defensive wrecking ball, and they never found a way around him.
Wow, he really played phenomenal tonight. But we've almost come to expect that from him. He feeds off the energy from this crowd, and it certainly plays a part in elevating his game. Pass to Wiseman. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Still Pacers ball.
Markkanen right side. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Brunson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Bogdanovich. Fires for 3. Brunson misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Young against Brunson. Young, the pass to Porzingis. Back to Young. Kuzma with the ball. Defended by Bogdanovich. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Pacers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with the win, the season series is tied 1-1. You have to love how competitive these games have been with 2 more left to play.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Kristaps Porzingis.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
Markkanen outside. Back to Young. For 3. And again, another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Brunson passes to Jackson. Here's Miller. 3-pointer. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. There's 18 seconds left to play in the 4th. Kuzma outside. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. We saw 2 different teams. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Grant.